I tuck my tail beneath my coat. I hum a tune, I bite my note. A button nose, a velvet paw. I bow, I smile, you think you saw. I dance in shadows, soft and small. You laugh and hand me all your walls. I count your heart, a tiny prize. Pretty things are full of lies. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll steal the light behind your chest. Keep one last look before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Paws on porches, whiskers twitch. I tip my hat, I plot and pitch. A lullaby, a silver ring, all for the tune that I will sing. Soft footsteps, honeyed words, the air grows thin, the night is stirred. No need for screaming, no loud trials. I close the space with kitten smiles. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll claim the warmth inside your chest. One last glance before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Don't run, don't shout, just sit a while. Tell me secrets, feed my guile. I'll tuck the moon beneath my sleeve. Trade your daylight for make-believe. It's so easy when you trust. A little hush, a little dust. Cutest.
And we're live. Hi, Sanctissimus. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, John. Hi, Hitogata. Hi, Moose. Hi, Tack. Hi, Suzu. How are you guys doing? Before we even get into the topics and reading all the chat, unfortunately, hi, John. Oh, I said hi too. I do have to bring something up that like kind of is annoying the shit out of me. So apparently, Cinder Defenders is taking their frustration and their small dicks out at me for not wanting to cover and defend Cinder. Even though my stance is I don't give a shit. I have people leaving weird comments on game topics. Mass disliking it because I don't want to comment on that bullshit.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Today has been a mixed bag. Thankful for you guys.
Aw, thank you so much for the support, Moose. But basically, yeah, like just because we don't want to be involved in that shitty drama, which by the way, why would we? We don't know her. We don't know any of them. Why would we give a damn? Doesn't make sense. So it just solidifies that to me it solidifies that Cinder Defenders are specifically her fans are not the sanest, to put it lightly. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt my she shut up, Moose. And good luck with your work. I hate myself now. What did you do? Join the goon train, choo choo. Oh my god. But yeah. It's been happening for a couple of days now. I haven't said shit. But now it's like spilling over game topics. Like the actual videos on game topics. Like I don't know. I don't understand. Can someone explain to me why do I have to go through the doc? Why do I have to have a stance on it? It's just so silly. Moo, moo, moo. Hi, Garbage. How are you doing? And right away, a bot. That's kind of crazy. It is. Hi, Blinded. How are you doing? I, I, I would just watch other content creators about it. Yeah. Yeah. Just why are people forcing content creators to comment on it? There's like a billion of other people covering it who actually have interest in covering it. These people wouldn't like me since I would just tell them how it is and I don't care. And yeah, that's exactly what my stance is. And apparently that's a problem. It's a little weird. 3 words to the Cinder chat, we don't care. Well, you see why? That for them that's a problem. Not caring, it's a problem apparently. Well, why would I care? Hi Vinny, how you doing? I'm just moving stuff around. Okay. Okay, Garbage. Even in my opinion, it's people pathetic pathological need for everyone to agree with them. It's perfectly fine to not care and not have an opinion like Voldemort does on so many topics he doesn't care about. Yeah. Hi Sarah, how you doing? Hi Kuriam, how you doing? Hi Da, hi Mike, how you guys doing? Am I doing okay? I'm doing fine. I'm just venting out my frustration. Like, why people pressuring me onto like talking about the Cinder shit? I don't care about the high school girl drama. Yeah, I'd rather talk about the game corruption and legal corruption of the gaming industry. Shit sky, as my gramps used to say, the Cinder crowd can get bent. Yeah. If anything, they're just making me not want to be on her side. Like, that's all they're doing with how they're acting. They're kind of making people not want to be on her side by default. I'm okay, just raining over here. So, do you have the storm too, Mike? Hi, Miss Sura. How are you doing? Mujin did a 4 hour long stream about it, so I can watch that. Mujin just fucked around, cracked a few jokes, but he is gonna be doing like an actual in-depth video on it. It's a good watch though. Very entertaining. Um Doing good. I'm gonna go buy a new belt tomorrow. Hell yeah. I said hi to Masuda, right? See, the drama just unnecessarily riles off for the killer better anyway. Exactly. Yeah, it's going to rain a lot till Monday. Ooh, that's rough. I don't know why. For us, it's like a complete like storm warning here. Pretty
We
tired. Hmm?
we have a different path.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. We're on different sides of the country.
Yeah. Okay. Hey Dragon King. Hey Centauri. Hey Vinny.
How you guys doing?
How y'all doing? Hey Star. What's up, man?
How you doing, Star? People are so radicalized nowadays that take a moment to yourself to think about an issue for more than 3 seconds is a problem for them. But that's the thing. I'm not even thinking about it. It's always being pushed onto me. 3 days of rain here also. See if my town turns into an island again. Oh damn. What will you watch or do today? We have 4 different gaming videos. 1 2 3 no 1 2 2 out of them, no, 3 out of them are Nintendo. No, 2 out of them are Nintendo. Also, I don't mind if you like to put the Fufu Digimon art there on stream to show if you like. I was actually planning to post it on my social media tomorrow, if you don't mind, Sarah. I wanted to post it on a day when it's not like full on drama. Sorry, I almost choked on my food. Hi, Jason. How are you doing? Jason? Shut up. No. Jason, that's what we were talking about before you joined. There's people going out of the way, chasing me down, leaving nasty comments on my videos, on gaming videos, and mass disliking up until I give up and comment on the Cinder drama, which is so fucking weird. Like, why? I'm no one. I'm a tiny VTuber who's talking about games most of the time. Either way, no one is gonna give a fuck if I even have an opinion on it. Why do they need me to have an opinion on Cinder? Why do they need me to have an opinion on Cinder? And why do they need me to go after Nano? Why does it matter if I join in on this shit? Your comment is no comment. No, my comment was I don't give a fuck. That's fine by me, Lifu. Yeah, I just don't want your drawing being mixed into the drama. Maybe they're like pissing off Fox girls regarding of this. Maybe. Mujin also made a video about the older Nintendo. Yeah, I already have the Mujin video ready. Yep. I like his videos. I actually really like his video. Nobody? Excuse me. We have a wiki page now. You guys are not gonna let it go, are you? Hi, Zavi. How are you doing? I don't know. I think it's very silly. And just to recap, it's just gonna make people hate Cinder even more if her quote unquote pyro pops go after others to force them to react to the drama. They're not helping, they're being stupid. Hi Billy, how you doing? Okay. Quite genuine question. How many of you even looked into the drama? Like after all it was settled and done, like 5 months has already passed. How many of you are even looking into the updates right now? Curiosity is one thing, but crossing line isn't excused by it. Yeah, especially since they're commenting all that shit on my gaming stuff. Basics at the start, and that was it. Hi, Cosmic. How are you doing? Other than the video you link, but I never checked on it since. Understandable. Hi, Matt. How you doing? I don't even know who you're talking about. Honestly, that's for the better. I was too busy doing something, and I'm not even looking into the updates at all. 100% respected. Watch 30 minutes of a 2.5 hour video from another VTuber, then get a headache. Yeah, Mitch, I remember your comment. You were checking Alana going through it. I'm a little surprised she even is. I thought she'll stick to like the gaming stuff too. I don't know. I was okay. You guys know I like Alana, but I was confused why she is getting involved. She usually doesn't get involved in that shit. I don't watch these girls, so I don't have doesn't matter to me exactly. Hi Niall, how you doing? Hi Drax, how you doing? How am I feeling? I'm feeling a little sleepy today. A little sleepy person today. And we're just having our dinner real quick since Zen was stuck in traffic on the way back home.
Yeah.
She always covers drama. Maybe the videos I watch. The videos of hers I usually watch is like game stuff. Actually, no. No, you're right. No, you're actually right. No, that's my bad. Most VTubers do be getting involved in anything big, to be honest. Yeah, because it's easy clicks, right? A lot of content creators have the same attitude. It's like, oh, what if I don't join in on this topic? I might fall into irrelevance. Alana knows some of the people involved. Maybe.
Okay.
It was very hard for me to watch other people play video games. Oh, you're a grifter, Drax.
Oh, you're a grifter hardcore.
Couple of days
Is
ago,
this
I just wasted like my whole afternoon watching Doki Bird do rank in Marvel Rivals.
what rank is she?
Grandmaster right now, I think.
What the hell?
She's pretty high. Oh, there was a collab between the two Dokis, Chibidoki and Doki Bird.
Really?
It was a sponsored collab for a horror movie. Not horror movie, a horror game.
That must have been peak.
I haven't watched it yet.
Let me know how it goes.
Okay, I'm gonna make like an educated guess of the collab. Chibidoki goes, "Meow, meow," and Doki Bird goes, ha 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 ha. The summary of the collab.
This can be a lot of screaming and a lot of laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, play the video games and grift to get those $2 donos. Hustle is a hustle.
Yo, what's our $2 no-nos though?
What the fuck?
What's going on? No, I'm kidding. He's watching DSP, right? Come on, that's Lifu Zoshi. You have to, you know. I'm grifting. Let me stop.
I actually did make it public who my Oshi is.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's a trend on Twitter of like me and my Oshi. I'm like, fuck it. What's the word that can happen?
And then Lifu gets a notification. Follow.
Mm-mm. I'm pretty sure there's like hundreds of other VTubers who tag there.
Bro.
She's not small.
Well, yeah, he works with the top VTubers.
Mm. Even besides that, she streams playing games too.
What game does she play?
She plays like more like casual slop.
Oh.
Yeah, like casual slop with friends.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I need my Subway fund. I don't eat Subway. That's
Jason, don't
Lifu.
encourage him. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support.
What is an Oshi?
Your idol.
Well, in that post, I even explained like the close. Like I don't have an Oshi, but the closest one that comes to it would be the Ariko. The least problem-less VTuber and the best artist out there. In my opinion. Oh shit. I think she's super talented. And chill. Her streams are really chill. Until she starts her throat singing.
Huh?
She actually does the whole. I'm like, oh yeah, fellow European, let's
Stop
go.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Nobody eats Subway, we inhale it.
I haven't eaten Subway in the US even once.
What do you?
What are we even talking about? A fellow European Fox VTuber who is just as weird. And thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Wait. Suzu doesn't know who that is. Damn, that's crazy. Suzu doesn't know a Fox VTuber?
Suzu is slacking out. She actually has the best holding her tail toggle.
Damn, he's slacking off.
Hi,
Man.
Ground. How are you doing?
Hey, Hycron. Hey, Matt. How y'all doing?
She definitely has the best tail holding toggle.
Okay.
Hmm?
Moose says, "Oh my god, I can't believe they're your Oshi Lifu. I'm out of here." Stomps out and mock anger comes back with pineapple pizza. Okay, I'm back now. It's all better. I was just hanging.
I don't have an Oshi. I said the closest one that would come to it would be her. Listen!
Suzu, that person. Wait, are they on Twitch?
Hold on, I'm opening shit up.
Okay. I don't have the talent to inhale a burger like my dog. Medium size needs at least a minute. I could do that within 30 seconds.
Then seconds.
30 seconds. 30. 30.
Yeah, that's still seconds.
3-0. Honey, you see my bites. I take huge bites.
Motherfucker, that's still seconds. Okay, I'm just pulling stuff up. Here, that's her let me move my. That's her tail toggle. I love her
Wait.
tail toggle.
She's literally looking 90 degrees to the right. What?
Yeah. Her rigging is nutty. Okay, listen, this I can't explain.
What the frick is this?
I can't explain. I can't explain.
Yo, it's like that typical, like, as an anime.
I should not have opened that. Okay, that was a mistake. Here. That's her older model. If YouTube loads. Leave what's going on. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. Authentic Italian pizza. Unsliced. Burnt spots every. Oh my god, the burnt spots are the best. Oh, I know this is bait, but shite. Random leaves taken from a bush or something. Expensive. It's 3 euros, you monster. Domino's pizzas is 16 quid. 3 euros for a margarita in any restaurant in today. Oh my god. Uneven sauce. Blobs of cheese.
She's Italian?
Yeah.
Don't deserve. Irregular shape base. Ugh, I hate you. How dare you?
Hi Ryukin, how are you doing?
Hey, Ryukin.
Who be watching? People were curious who I called my Oshi.
Yeah. It is okay. The Google Doc is hungry for more. Bet. Uno Chicago deep dish pizza.
Ew.
Ew. Dude, you're just eating tomato sauce, bro.
Bills 0. We'll keep it like that. Market price has changed for the following product. Pansati Pasta's gone down. We're gonna do pasta 4.69.
Nice.
And we're gonna raise this to 7.69.
Double nice.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
She's just
Are you
playing
crazy?
Supermarket
Resi
Simulator.
Order, resi order. Purchase. Man, the Amazon drivers are total. I'm telling you.
Yo, that's crazy work.
So yes, we European foxes are all the same.
I guess so.
We only talk about dicks and laugh. And judge everyone's pizza pics. Wait. Maybe we are all the same. Hi, Grateful. How you doing? Okay, let's get into the topic. Which one should I start first with?
Him.
Him?
Yes.
Okay. Zen saw his Oshi.
I don't have an Oshi. Actually, no, I do have an Oshi. You know who it is?
Who? Me?
You.
Brown noser.
Got him.
Brown noser.
Ah, I'm about to get lucky
Bruh.
tonight.
No.
Woo!
Brown noser.
I'm about to swim in red, baby.
Ew,
Stop.
what the fuck? Ew. Hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Hey, Aaron, what's up?
Nobody was supposed to play this game. He's talking about Mega Bonk. I'm still surprised people are still playing Mega Bonk. What the? Why? I swear to God, people are so gullible and so easy to please. If you're telling me the gaming industry is in trouble, I'm sorry, but you are brainless. People are that easy to please.
This is insane. This game has done everything wrong, but it's still winning. In the middle of the busiest release schedule of 2025, we are talking about some of the heaviest hitters in both indie and in AAA. A little game called Mega Bonk comes out of nowhere and is sold so consistently and so regularly and has so many players that are playing it that it is now directly competing with Borderlands 4 and Ghost of Yotei. We're talking about games that have spent likely hundreds of millions of dollars just on their marketing budgets versus a game that spent literally nothing, at least that's the way it looks from my perspective. This game's success is entirely organic. It's grass-fed. It's homegrown. It's a game that was relatively unknown, only had a few devlogs on YouTube. It has now become one of the most talked about and played games this year, and it hasn't stopped yet. You know, if I was working at one of these AAA companies, if I was on their board of executives, I would have a lot of...
That is how easy it is to please all of us. Just give us a good time. A fun time. And our legs are gonna spread like a $2 hooker. That's how easy all of us are. Hi, Soulmax. How are you doing? Hi, Thomas. How are you doing?
Hey, Grateful, how you doing?
Questions. Because while these guys keep talking about how prices need to go up on just about everything that they have, it looks like they're wasting money to me. Because you have a guy, a solo developer, yet again, that made a game that's based off of memes in one of the most saturated genres in all of indie games, and he's making them look like fools. So today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the success of Mega Bonk and how against all odds the game that did everything wrong is somehow actually doing everything right, why a game like this has continued to grow, and why I think they planned it all. But before that, this video is sponsored by boot.dev, the best way and honestly the fastest.
Before we fully go into this topic, the video I have posted about me talking the ex-Blizzard founders have failed with their new games because no one's buying it or playing it. People got mad at me for it. For saying that because their game is shit. People are not interested in it. People got mad at me for it. But the reality is there are like 50 people playing. And they're upset that no one's buying the game even though they're ex-Blizzard founders. Where am I wrong? The game looks like shit. The game plays like shit. No one wants to buy it. And people got mad at me. Like, honestly, suck a dick.
This way that I've found to be able to learn back-end development without getting bored or giving up halfway through. I've been testing it myself, and what really sets it apart is how it feels more like a game than a course. You're not just passively watching videos, you're writing real code from the very first lesson, building projects in Python and Go, and actually preparing yourself for the kind of back-end jobs that pay well over 6 figures in the US. Boot.dev solved the hardest problem with e-learning, boredom, by, well, just making the entire thing a game, giving you XP, levels, achievements, even quests, anything to be able to keep you engaged. And even if you do get stuck, well, they have an AI wizard bear named Boots that jumps in with some Socratic-style questions to kind of guide you towards the answers rather than just handing them to you. What I really love about their site and program is you can just create a free account, preview every single course, and read all of the content in guest mode. But if you want the real experience, the interactive coding, answer verification, progress tracking, and community boss fights, well, you want the membership. So if you're serious about learning back-end development the right way, go to boot.dev and use my code Legendary Drops to get 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. That's boot.dev, code Legendary Drops. Link is in the description and the pinned comment. One of the things I find so fascinating about these indie success stories is how almost none of them are ever alike. Sure, they might share a genre, a theme, maybe a budget, but they almost never share the exact same set of conditions that make them blow up. Schedule 1 was passed around because it had its free demo, a absurdly long offering of over 80 hours of gameplay just in the demo alone, and the only reason people found it was because they started pushing it on streamers like Queso. Palworld was an incredibly fun game on its own, but its over-the-top tone and its controversy with Nintendo turned what could have been an obscure indie curiosity into one of the most talked about releases in the past 5 years. Balatro, Expedition 33. We can continue to go down the list, and it's going to be the same. In almost every single one of these cases, there was some strange hook, some defining trait that helped these games to rise above the rest and make traditional marketing feel entirely pointless. These games didn't succeed despite the system.
For example, Wukong, Western gaming journalists went after them. Expedition 33. Ubisoft was collapsing and people got wind of it that an ex-Ubisoft employee was there. It's always like something, but it's still... While luck was on their side, you still need like an element of having fun with it. And those games did have an element of having fun with it.
They succeeded outside of the system, reaching heights that some of the most expensive AAA releases in recent years can't even touch, even after spending hundreds of millions of dollars trying to buy the exact same attention. Which brings us to the latest success, and honestly one of the weirdest ones yet, Megabonk, developed by a solo dev going under the name Vetadad. For whatever reason, if you guys haven't heard of this game, it's a survivor-like that's built off the exact same formula that was popularized by Vampire Survivors, a genre that has completely flooded the indie space at this point. We are way past the point of saturation here. Every theme, every IP, every niche seems to have one of these games right now. There's Hollow Cure.
Yeah, and I'd rather stick to Vampire Survivor. I have all the DLCs, I'm having fun with it. I personally don't feel the need of going and playing Megabonk. Just because like a lot of streamers are playing it right now. I'm really liking Vampire Survivor.
With its VTuber cast, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Heretical, which is essentially Diablo as a survivor, Halls of Torment, 20 Minutes Till Dawn. The list doesn't just end. So when I say that a game like this shouldn't have succeeded, I mean it, because there are just so many of them out there. And while a lot of these games do just fine, true breakout success is an entirely different story when a genre is this crowded, but Megabonk did it. As of recording this video, Megabonk hit a peak of over 117,000 concurrent players on Steam, but it didn't start there. It launched at barely 3,000 players. It doubled that number the next day, then it climbed another 5.
This kind of makes me curious. Hold on.
Okay.
Everyone constantly quotes Vampire Survivor. How does Vampire Survivor is doing? Like, Vampire Survivor has less players than Megabonk. But everyone always keeps quoting Vampire Survivor as the inspiration for the genre. Interesting.
And 10,000 almost every single day until it broke 100,000 players. That kind of steady day-by-day growth almost never happens, and once you look into how this game actually reached those players, it starts to make perfect sense. The first thing, and probably the most obvious, is the price. Yet another game that's sitting at about $10 or less, making it an easy entry point for just about anyone. It doesn't feel like a commitment. It's cheaper than McDonald's, and with it being on Steam, if you don't like it, you can just refund it. Nothing here is making you feel like you're locked in, you're not married to the game, something that we cannot say for a majority of the games that have released recently. Now, on top of that, during its launch week, the developer put it on sale for $8. Imagine that. It's actually something that I've seen more and more indie games start to do lately, and it's
the indie game that we were asked to stream, the Park Together game from the Japanese developer, at launch, they right away had it on sale. So it is true. A lot of indie developers, like the new trend is when they launch the game, put it on sale first and then remove the sale.
It's incredibly smart. It gives people a reason to take a chance right away. Why do they want to buy today? That's a question that some of these developers need to be asking themselves, especially right now when we are in the middle of a huge flood of releases, most of them.
And honestly, it works. It's still like slop games, but at least they're fun. And they're cheap.
$70 games with hardware prices that are skyrocketing around them. People do not have a lot of extra cash that's sitting around right now, but $8 or $10, I mean, anybody can scrape that together without a second thought. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I think Megabalk is some revolutionary leap forward for the survivor genre. I've been playing it, I've definitely been addicted to it, but what I think really sets this game apart is that it's fully 3D and it heavily leans into mechanics that have been ripped straight out of Risk of Rain 2, which I love, by the way, because it's a game that I have over 1,000 hours into, and, well, that also makes me realize just how dangerous it is for me to be playing a game like this. But movement and positioning play a massive role in the game. You got to think about how you're traversing the map and how your abilities work. The game heavily leans into meme.
I don't think it's that deep. Just pick something that has the highest spam capability and just call it a day. It really isn't that deep with games. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the genre. I'm a huge Vampire Survivor fan, like a huge one. I literally had like multiple days where I would play it from morning till night. Zen can attest to it.
Yeah.
At that time, I even had like a full-time job, like a 9 to 5, and I even called out off of work for a couple of days just to play it.
Yeah.
It really isn't that deep. Just pick something that spams. Could you switch off the AC?
Okay.
Getting cold.
It's chilly today, huh?
Yeah. I woke up like it was freezing. How effective of tactic is it? It's pretty effective. Obviously, if the game sucks, it's not gonna be effective. Is it just a horde survival game then? Pretty much, yeah. It like comes and goes in waves.
Culture with characters and items named things like Mega Chad, Burgor, and a tree boss named Bark Vader. The game is just really lighthearted, absurd, and fun. And honestly, that's what sold me on the game, because there's just so many full-priced games out right now that require 70 hours of progression even to feel like you just even started the game. They take themselves so seriously, and guys, I'm just kind of tired of it at this point. I just want something I can jump in and jump out of. I don't feel like I need to make...
Never played a horde survival. Doesn't seem like my cup of tea. There's a lot of free demos for horde survivors, or like free versions of horde survivor games. It's a very like small price gateway, so you could just try it out for free and see if you actually do enjoy it.
Time for it. I feel refreshed after playing it. I don't need to memorize controls or mechanics, and it's what makes games like this so great, because you can just learn by...
Didn't even League of Legends have a mode for a horde survival? They had a Vampire Survivor mode for a little bit.
Yeah.
And it was super popular, and like the dumbasses they are, they removed it.
Yeah, they quote unquote wanted to test it out, but not enough people got interested in it.
From what I remember, there were a lot of people playing it.
Feeling. And
But to be fair, they also didn't market it.
No, of course not.
Game feel is something that's just entirely lost on this industry right now. Hell, I largely don't even need to think while I'm playing this game, but that doesn't mean that the game can't get serious. Mechanically, the game is incredibly simple, but you got to make sure that you have a solid build by the time you reach each stage's final boss. Otherwise, you're just going to get hammered. You got to have the movement nailed down. You got to have multiple layers of protection stacked up. Otherwise, you're just going to get one shot by the final boss. It's the kind of game where every single choice matters, and that gives it a very different flavor of challenge from a lot of other games in this genre. And the music, that's another thing too. Dude, the music in this game has no business going this hard. It is way too good. It is so easy to find myself just trapped in a trance, disassociating and looking up and seeing that hours have gone by. But none of those things are why this game actually reached players. That's the foundation. That's the stuff that made it all possible. But what really pushed this game into the spotlight was something entirely different. See, Mega
Oh my
Bonk
god, my brain is like so brainwashed with Vampire Survivor. I see the circle and I'm like, he took the garlic skill.
didn't have any traditional marketing. What it did have was a developer that was uploading their devlogs to YouTube. Actually, scratch that. There was only one devlog and a handful of YouTube shorts that completely outperformed that long form video. These shorts were brilliant. High-colored thumbnails,
Holy.
bubble text pulled straight from tweets and YouTube comments, meta humor showing players asking for new mechanics and characters, and the developer showing that they were actually making it for them. Later ones started showing these players beating the developer's high score in the demo, and there were other ones that were showing people breaking the game entirely with busted builds. And then there's also this mystery behind
Let me guess. Ever since it picked up even a little bit, people started submitting clips just to get noticed. And it created like a chain reaction of free marketing for them. And it picked up even more.
the entire thing. A lot of people believe this game is made by Danny Dev, a YouTuber that vanished about 3 years ago. The developer's name, Venedad, is literally Danny Dev spelled backwards, and the thumbnails and the editing style are almost identical to his. Whether it's actually him returning under a new name or it's somebody that just perfectly studied his playbook, it worked. The videos hit the exact same mix of humor, creativity, and accessibility that made Danny Dev's channel blow up in the first place. And while I've been watching this entire thing, I realized what was actually happening. This, my friends, is pure, unfiltered social media marketing genius, and I love it. Take a minute to think about it. Those videos that are suggesting features, and then he shows that he put those features in, they invite more people to comment with their own ideas, which then boosts engagement and feeds the algorithm. The videos that are showing the leaderboards and the broken builds, that's encouraging more players to share their own footage in hopes that the developer might feature them next.
So yeah, it's what I said. People started for free, like feeding their own content to the developer, and it just picked up like wildfire.
Yep.
Self-sustaining loop of curiosity and recognition. The audience is shaping the game, the developer is shaping the content, and the cycle just keeps feeding itself. They made a game for the players, and now those players are marketing that game, which means the next step was only a matter of time. Streamers. Nearly every major streamer on YouTube and Twitch have been playing Mega Bonk, and all these guys have been addicted to it. I only found out about the game because somebody popped into my live chat and asked me if I had tried the game yet. I said that I hadn't heard about it, and they said that they had found it through those same YouTube shorts and brought it to their...
I'm really surprised. Well, okay, maybe he doesn't really watch Twitch streamers because it was and still is heavily featured specifically with Twitch streamers.
favorite content creator, and that's exactly how it spread. The same thing happened with Keizo, Moist Critical, Shroud, Quinn69, and eventually Asmongold when he came back from his break. Glad to see that guy's doing all right, by the way. Once those streamers got it into their hands, visibility hit critical mass. Each new creator that picked up the game brought in more.
Legendary Drops is trying to get canceled. He said he's glad that Asmongold is doing all right.
Oh no.
You know, schizos are gonna go after him now.
Yep.
Sounds like those devs learned from DSP. No. They didn't beg for money or anything. Someone picked up the game and from watching shorts, and it just spread like wildfire. That's about it. I'm pretty sure the goal for today should have been forcing me to try Mega Bonk.
Well, I didn't know this was a video idea.
Zen is slacking.
What?
More players, and the numbers just kept climbing from there. And now this loops us all the way back to gameplay because remember what I said earlier, it's the foundation, not the catalyst. Mega Bonk has insane replayability. Each level is broken up into 3 different areas. Those 3 areas have 3 difficulty tiers: challenges, quests, unlockable items, characters, weapons, tomes, skins, maps, secrets. It's stacked with a ton of different content.
Okay.
Combine that with how fun the game is and how mechanically satisfying it is to play, and now you have something that's hooking in play.
So it's like a brainless loop of a game, which brainless in games is not necessarily an insult. It's not something that you have to think about very hard after like a long day. And on top of that, it also gives you like an incentive to grind it out with stuff that you unlock and achievements. Makes sense.
Players for weeks. So as visibility grew, the new players weren't dropping in and leaving. They were staying. They were playing daily, sharing clips, streaming it, and that created this cycle of growth that just built upon itself, a perfect storm of fun gameplay, streamer exposure, and social media momentum, something that the rest of this industry desperately needs to learn from, but they likely won't. Out of the huge slate of AAA games and just games in general that we've seen release over the past couple of months, I have played Borderlands 4, Hades 2, and Silksong. And after playing Borderlands 4, I felt like I needed to take a week-long break before I even tried to dip a toe into playing Dying Light 2. And while there are AAA games that I like, right now...
I don't know what it is about the new Dying Light. Something about it just makes me not want to play it. It just feels like a chore. I don't know why. Like looking at the gameplay, I went and watched I think his name is Matty Play. He got sponsored to stream the game and play it. Just looking at it, it made me feel like it's a chore playing it.
Oh.
I don't know. It just felt tedious and slow.
I'm in the mode of, I've seen it, I've been there, I've done that. I've heard this story before, and there is just so much time commitment and so much time between when I can actually get to the content, the heart of the actual...
Look at the cat. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a pretty kitty.
Yeah.
experience that it just makes me go, no, I'm just really not that into it. I want a digestible game. And Mega Bonk, that's a digestible game. I think there's some...
Did the cat just climb on the back of his chair and just chill there? Wait, the cat literally just went, I sit here now. Just on the back of the chair.
This is my house now.
By the way, someone clip this and send it to Hassan. Like, this is what means having a pet. They move, they stretch, they're living, breathing creatures.
Yeah.
This is how it is to have a pet. And you don't see him getting annoyed at it. And if anything, it's like giving us like a moment of like, instead of listening to a video about a game, it's giving us a moment right in the middle of going, oh, look at the kitty. The cat is the star now. Exactly. Maybe that's why Hassan is having an issue with his dog. Feeling his spotlight.
something to that. I think it's not that there's too much or too little content with some of these games. I think it's the speed and the frequency in which you can actually reach the content and how quickly you can actually enjoy it. That's how you keep people playing your games. That's how you keep people talking about your games. You know, this entire first week that I've seen of Ghost of Yotei being up and around, a lot of people are just sharing how pretty the game is. And while you can definitely sell copies based on how pretty something is...
Okay, one last thing. Did you see he has like the magnetic poster of Alucard?
Yeah.
Pretty based. That's pretty based.
Based.
Especially in the case of Ghost of Yotei, a lot of people are waiting on the content. And the longer it takes to get to the content, the less interested people are going to be in the game. The less it's going to be a part of the discussion. And that's exactly how you lose momentum. The marketing for this game is just genius. That's all it is. This developer knew exactly what they were doing. The minute they saw those YouTube shorts take off, they abandoned the long form videos. They focused directly on that. They answered player feedback directly.
that's just smart. They saw what's working and they went, okay, this is working for us. Let's go with that direction right away.
Yeah.
And that's actually how marketing 101 works. You don't force something that you want there to be. You just go organically with what's working for you.
They implemented their changes into the game. So when the players finally got their hands on the game, they got exactly what they had asked for. And people love to talk about getting exactly what they want. That's like 90% of social media today. It's people that are talking about getting exactly what they want or being mad that they aren't getting what they want.
Yeah.
If you tap into that, you're going to find success. I think that's the best part of it, because when a game pops off like this, the player
Cheap and fast advertising. Yeah, cheap and fast, but on top of that, just fun. It's just simple, brainless fun.
aren't just playing it, they're sharing it, they're clipping it, they're talking about it because it's theirs. They own it. That's not marketing. That is just organic momentum. That is interest, real interest. And that's something that you just can't buy. And that's something that AAA keeps trying to do. One of the things that I think really helps sell these recent indie successes is the genuine desire to be a part of something that is real. Players want to be in on it early. They want to be the first ones to find out about the next hit surprise before anybody else does. Communities then form around that, and there's something patently authentic about that experience, almost nostalgic, like the days of midnight launches or meeting friends in line while you're waiting for a game that you're all excited about. It's the same feeling of shared discovery, of genuine excitement.
I still remember like the old forums where you discover something from perspective on an MMO. You discover something and then you right away go and post it on an MMO message board. And I don't know why. My most vivid memory of that is the people who are fabricating stuff just to get like the attention there. Just to be the first one to find something. They went to an extent of even fabricating things.
Yikes.
Those were like the wild west of the gaming time, like on those forums.
And it's something that you cannot manufacture, though many of publishers are trying to do so right now. Something that is not necessarily new, but feels more blatant than ever, is how inauthentic the excitement around certain games have become. Take the upcoming Call of Duty Black Ops 7. The hype behind this game feels entirely forced, especially from content creators and the marketing itself. And I'm not talking about paid sponsorships or brand deals or even talking money under the table. I'm just talking about being performative. I mean, how is anybody supposed to take any of this enthusiasm seriously when we're talking about a series that has spent years now eroding player trust? This franchise has been slop farming its audience for over a decade. The trailer has over 500,000 dislikes on YouTube. Yet we have content creators and Activision that are both trying to desperately convince everybody that this is somehow the best Call of Duty ever. Everywhere I look right now, I'm seeing videos and posts that are trying to convince players that Battlefield 6 won't last, that Call of Duty deserves another chance, that this one will finally be different, guys. These guys need a hotline is what they need. But what we're seeing here is fear. It's a collision of circumstances where longtime creators who have built their platforms around this series need it to be able to stay relevant, while Activision is genuinely threatened by real competition. Black Ops 6 is at its lowest player count in over a decade. Reports are saying that
I guess you could easily say that the time of companies force feeding down the throat what we should be liking is finally ending.
Yeah.
Like people are not just blindly following along with what a company tells us we're supposed to be liking, playing, and enjoying. All of poopies.
Call of Duty.
Oh, okay. Also, hi Pingo, how you doing?
Hey Pink, how you doing?
Microsoft lost $300 million putting the game on Game Pass. Both sides of this are trying to cling to the exact same sinking ship, each one pretending like it's still sailing, and they are hoping that you will start rowing. The result has been this strange corporate hollow atmosphere, one that's probably going to do a lot more harm than good. The harder they push this forced enthusiasm, the more it's going to just drive players away. And when you're releasing a new Call of Duty every single year, it's not an event anymore. It's just a transaction, a routine, and no amount of empty excitement is ever going to change that. And what I think makes this all the more hilarious is the games that aren't screaming for attention are the ones that are getting it right now. I mean, Activision and Microsoft are burning hundreds of millions of dollars trying to fake excitement. Megabonk did it all for free. People actually cared. People wanted to talk about it because they actually wanted to. Streamers played it because they were genuinely curious about it. The conversation wasn't scripted. It was spontaneous. That's the difference. Megabonk feels like a game that was made for its community, not a product that was being sold at them. It wasn't designed to dominate engagement metrics or check off corporate KPIs. It was just fun, and that's enough to make people want to share it. AAA can spend all the money in the world, but if the players don't believe in what they're selling, well, it's just noise. And I don't think these guys have realized it yet. The constant releases, the endless sequels, the recycled franchise.
I think a lot of these big old companies, they're also banking on like selling stuff just based on their name. Based on their name, because yet again, they still think that for some reason we owe it to them to be loyal to them. No one has to be loyal to any company. You look out for yourself and you just buy what you think is fun for you.
They have no motion. It ties back to that been there, done that fatigue I mentioned earlier. We have seen these games before, and they're running out of tricks to be able to play, to be able to try to keep us interested. Hell, now more than ever, they don't even entice us with anything new. The only thing they have left is to sell is nostalgia. Half of the excitement around these games anymore is the faint hope that the series might return to form or listen to player feedback. Those phrases by now have already lost all meaning.
I hate the phrase return to form. I'm slowly starting to get allergic to that. It's like return to form, redemption arc, and reformed. I hate those three things. It's like such a popular thing to use when it comes to content creators and the gaming industry. I don't think there's such a thing as like return to form for gaming for the gaming industry. It's either it's a shit game or it's a good game. That's it. Hi Yui, how you doing?
Hey, Yue, how you doing?
Players' expectations are so low right now that it's just borderline apathetic, and that's exactly why these indie hits are so big, and that's why they're thriving right now, because for once, we don't know what we're getting. Expectations. Now, there's a conversation we should probably be having, because I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but as somebody who follows nearly every major release every single year, whether that's just tracking the news, the reception, or actually playing these games, one of the biggest factors that I've seen in a game's success has almost always come down to expectations. And more times than not, it is the price that is setting it. Remember earlier when I was talking about how it's not a matter of a game having too much or too little content, but how quickly you can access it? I think it's the exact same logic that's applying to quality, or at least how we perceive it before we actually even touch a game. Price is shaping that perception. How do you get people celebrating a game like Megabonk? Easy. They spend $8 to $10 on a game and they get something that massively over-delivers. It was deeper, more competent, and way more fun than anyone expected for.
I think it's not even over delivering. I think it's literally because it's fun. And by this point, it's also a viral trend playing this game. But the key element, yes, it's fun. It's brainless, low price point entry fun. That's all it is. It's one of those games you can goof around while watch something on the side. You don't have to put all of your 100% attention into it. Hi, Ancient. How are you doing?
Hey, Ancient, what's up?
I think he means delivered more than the price was worth. Hi, Chris. How are you doing?
Hey, Chris, what's up?
For a game that looks like it costs $8. It's a surprise, a pleasant one, and it makes players feel like they've been given something, not sold something. You can feel the developer's appreciation baked into it. The directive there was to make money, sure, but not at the expense of the player's experience. When I think back to a game like Expedition 33, that's another one that released at $50, and it punched way above its weight. I don't really care about the vernacular here, indie, AA.
Oh yeah, no, Expedition 33 definitely punched up pretty hard with the game they delivered. Holy. I already was saying it since last year that this game is gonna look amazing, But when I actually ended up playing it, when I was able to finally play it, it actually felt amazing. Like even the feeling you were getting from like beating the game finally, I cannot even express how good it felt to actually beat the game. Also, I found out that as a thank you to all the players, they're adding a new map and new bosses for
Really?
free. Yeah, it's gonna be like a free add-on, new map and new bosses.
Whoa.
So I guess I will be going back to Expedition 33. It's like a thank you update that they're doing.
Expedition 33 was a AAA experience, or at least what we should actually be expecting for AAA games to actually be like. Something mind-blowing, something you remember, something you want to come back to over and over again. And when you play a game like that, it feels like you've been gifted something by the developer. That $50 investment doesn't just feel worth it, it feels like you stole the damn game. And I think that games like that come from a mindset where the price isn't even on the developer's radar. That focus is just on the experience, and that sincerity then transfers directly into the player. Hell, they just announced that they're going to have a new free DLC celebrating selling.
There you go. I wasn't sure if you'll mention it. I'm very excited about it. Very excited.
5 million copies with entirely new dungeons, bosses, enemies, and costumes. Again, money was never the priority. The customer and their experience were. Now we turn our eyes to AAA. $70 sets an insanely high bar that most of these companies will never reach. And honestly, regardless of the economy, I don't even think games should cost that much to begin with. That price tag creates a cycle of impossible expectations.
Well, they're trying to justify the price point with the amount of people they overhired. And the amount of people they overhired is for 10 people to do one person's job. And now they're trying to use that to justify to basically rob you blind. Even though we know that the quality we end up getting with a lot of these games is them stripping down half of the capabilities of old games.
You sell me a good $70 game one year, now you got to do it again the next year, only bigger, flashier, and somehow better. The problem is, most of these studios are completely out of ideas. They've lost the talent that actually helped them earn that first $70, so now they have to compensate with graphics, higher fidelity, bigger worlds, higher budgets, all.
And that's the thing. We don't need to see every single pore and every single physic. We just want the content. We want the content. We want more additional capabilities inside of the game. We want bigger maps, longer game. But we don't really care about how much I can see, how I can see every single wrinkle on the face. Hi Sarand, how you doing? There are some studios that have 100 people to do one person's job. Yeah, we call them Microsoft and Ubisoft and EA. Basically any big company. How dare you say that, Lifu? Oh, I know, call the guillotine.
To make a game look like it was worth my money when it clearly isn't. You know what? At this point, I would argue that that $70 price tag has actually flipped our expectations. Nobody believes in it anymore. Our expectations for a $70 game aren't sky high. They're buried in the dirt. We know exactly what we're buying. A game that has put a premium on its expense, not on our experience. We expect something safe, something recycled, something loaded with microtransactions and pre-order bonuses. We expect it to be rushed, buggy, unfinished, because cutting QA saves them money and the players will end up doing that job anyway. Worse, on top of that, we're also going to be the ones that are going to be paying for the fixes later. A really interesting discussion that I saw recently were players that were talking about the Game Pass price hikes and how they were totaling up all of their expenses so far as how many games they actually played and how many games they actually purchased in a year, and they came to the conclusion that the service wasn't worth it for them anymore. $5 here, $10 there. They're mostly buying indie games anymore. $360, that's not what they're spending every year on video games. And when I see that and I hear people talking about that, it makes me think that more and more people are being drawn in by the price of some of these games rather than anything else. And the dagger here is that price tag is inviting them in, but the game itself is exceeding far beyond their expectations. And I would actually argue that even if you go and you watch some of the reviews for some of these games, or even go watch a streamer play,
like let's, for example, take the new Digimon game that was published by Bandai Namco. I love the game. I love the game. Is it worth $70 and the additional $10 I spend on the DLCs? Absolutely freaking no. It's not worth what? At the end I paid $80. It's not worth $80 at all. And you guys saw, I love the game. I literally breezed through it in 1 week because that's how much I love it. Not because there's not a lot of playtime there, but genuinely because I was enjoying myself so much, to a point where I'm now grinding out Digimon Plus to get all the achievements. But even then, I would still not recommend buying it for full price. Unless you actually do have money to throw, which most of us don't.
Right. But at the same time, the game runs very smooth.
The game 100% runs very smooth, but it's still an expensive game that I just cannot, in all honesty, recommend people to just throw $70 at a game.
It's like
I would feel way more comfortable recommending people a game that's around $50.
yeah, that game feels like it's a $50. That's what I was about to
Yes.
say.
Yeah. Yeah, the price is not worth on my currency.
Yep.
I gotta disagree, Lifu. For $70 or more, I expect the borderline perfect game and AAA studio can meet that standard. Yes, I always watch out for the price and everything and budget the little money I have. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I would not feel comfortable recommending a $70 game if I'm not 100% sure that it's worth the $70. Even if I am having fun. I'll probably get it on sale. $70 plus tax is too much. Exactly. Skins and gacha, 20 or 60 per month if I like the skin for a character. Okay, now you're just pissing me off, John. As a gamer, I don't remember even caring about graphics in games. I always looked at the gameplay. I care about graphics to an extent. I think the graphics need to look appealing, but in no way I want them to look high definition and super high quality. I just want them to look appealing enough. That's it. That's my only requirement for games.
Play some of these games, they're still going to deliver an experience that you don't expect. For me, with Megabonk, it was how the game actually feels to play, the mechanical depth of how it feels to play. It's learning how momentum works and sliding around and how to be able to position yourself and position your character properly, to be able to use your weapons effectively, balancing your tomes and weapons and what kind of build that you're going to use, with what kind of character you're going to use, like using banana and trying to maintain a straight line to maximize its damage. That's not the kind of mechanical depth that I had expected from a game like this, but I got it and it made me more hooked on it. And it also makes me appreciate it more because I only paid $8 for it. That's what's driving a lot of these games to wild success. And you just don't see that in AAA games anymore because we know what to expect from them. And these companies need us to know what to expect from them because that's why they're called a safe option for these guys. Oh, it's a third-person sword guy action game. Oh, it's Dark Souls. It's literally Dark Souls. And while I like Dark Souls, I still want something new. I still want something fresh. I still want something different. And I still want you to try to exceed my expectations. And if you don't, well,
I'm pretty sure what he's trying to say, that all he wants from games is just to have fun. He doesn't want to see games that are like a copy of each other, and it just feels like you're doing the same thing over and over again, to a point where it just feels like you're just going through the motion and just on autopilot playing a game. It's much nicer when it does feel like it's a little fresher. There's like a fresh take on something and it's just fun. And so many of the games that Specifically, I'm talking about specifically AAA games. So many of those games that are coming out, and they feel like a chore that you're trying to justify yourself in playing just because of how much money you spent on it. You're at a point where you feel like you have to justify playing it. That, hey, look, I paid this amount of money for it. I need to continue playing it and have fun with it. I've been in that situation with Diablo 4. We spent so much money on it. I felt like, okay, we have to play it. Or with Borderlands 4.
Yeah, we have to get back on that too.
You see? There was no point off stream where we went, oh, I really want to play Borderlands 4. It's more of a, hey, we're already committed to streaming Borderlands 4. We have to get back to the game.
Yeah.
It's a chore.
It just makes me feel like I'm playing the same game over and over and over again. And while that can be fun for a while, it's not fun for very long, especially when you're spending this kind of money. I totally think Megabonk was made by Danny Dev. I totally think. It's just way too much of a coincidence, obviously, with the name and also with the way that they made a lot of their content. I could totally see this being as one of those zero to hero. I made a game without using my name or recognition or my channel to see if it could actually become popular on its own, and it worked. You know, one of those kind of things. You've seen content creators do that kind of stuff with like YouTube channels and Twitch streams and stuff. Like, I tried to start all the way over, and this is how it happened.
Yeah, I've seen those.
It could just be somebody that's just insanely inspired by the guy, and if that's the case, that's pretty sick. I'll be honest with you. I will tell you right now, if you're an indie dev, I highly recommend that you pay attention to everything that happened with this game and how they continue to perpetuate the interest around it. You still have to have a good game first.
I know we have a lot of indie developers in our community. I have to agree with him. Like, not just Megabonk, there's a lot of indie games that came out and they just became a staple of everyone's library. You need to try to understand why. I'm not saying you need to copy them, but you need to at least understand why they became successful.
First, I'm not saying that's not a part of the equation. That is the baseline. That is the expectation that most of us are going to have. Have a good game, but if you pay attention to how this developer had marketed the game, I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to have an easy time. It's brilliant.
Well, it's not like every single person will be able to replicate it. It's not going to be a one-to-one. Do you think streamers have affected this trend in gaming? I would ask you for a clarification. What do you mean by that? What trend? Borderlands 4 shoved everything in. Some of it works. Well, for some of it to work, the game has to work first.
Yeah. Also, I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, this was a great video. Even though I didn't really comment much, it just, I have to agree with him, like with what he's saying. I might finally try out Megabonk just because I'm a huge fan of Vampire Survivor. Maybe it's gonna even be the stream itself that I'll try it out. Who knows? The night is young. Very rarely do they expand story instead of graphics. Well, they don't expand the story because they think they can rewrite the story that fits their narrative more because they think they can do a better job. The trend of games having to always be high graphics, high performance, I don't think so, because even if you look at like the top doing games on like what streamers are doing, hold on, I will literally pull it up, the top categories on Twitch. So we have We have just chatting. Okay, we have Battlefield 6, but Battlefield 6 is not necessarily because of the graphics. We have GTA 5, Marvel Rivals, League of Legends, Fortnite.
Okay, so Battlefield just came out. Rivals just got an update. League of Legends Worlds is happening. Little Nightmares just came out too.
Like, for example, the staples. Counter-Strike is always at the top. GTA is always at the top. Minecraft is always at the top. World of Warcraft is always at the top. Dota, not always at the top. I don't think that streamers have affected the graphics in the gaming industry. I think it's the investors. And the reason why I'm saying it's investors, because these companies keep on trying to justify why they want and need all the money from the investors. So they're trying to show them all these like flashy things in their presentations when they're showcasing what they were working on. So I think it's more of the trend of the companies chasing their investors and trying to impress them with how it looks. Because if you will try to go into detail of game mechanics to investors, they're not gonna understand shit, because most of the time the investors, they don't play games. But if you show them something flashy, they will understand that. Honestly, the new Silex skin grows on me the more I look. Plus, it's not $20. I haven't checked it out yet. I haven't checked it. So what you're saying is it's the shareholders again? Not shareholders and investors are not really synonymous. But I would say the blame is the people who are working on the game and not able to present the game without needing flashy graphics. It still comes down to people who are working on the game. Remember when we want to change for the use of bullets in game? Dang it, Bobby, you did? Okay. So I'm also like a little bit struggling. Like my brain is so fried. Like my brain is actually fried.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna have a breather and watch this.
Bet.
Which I know you guys are gonna be excited about. The Terminator robot dog, man's new best friend. Wait, how do I even pronounce it? Thermonator, right?
Thermometer.
Oh, pardon my non-English ass. Yo, why does this thing... Your microphone. Why does this thing look so freaky? It's just uncanny valley. It just looks freaky.
Are you a good dog?
Ew.
Oh,
That is so
you are a good boy.
freaky.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah, you do a trick. Let me see you do a trick. Oh, that's a good boy. You got any more tricks, huh? You got any more tricks? Oh, that's a good boy. I seen that trick already. Oh, you got any new tricks? Show me a new trick.
Wait, is that a flamethrower dog? That would be a Space Marine's best friend right there.
No AI. No.
Oh shit,
Don't forget.
you're right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's heresy. Chaos Space Marine?
Maybe it's how.
Hmm. Oh my god. That is terrifying. Oh dear god, I'm gonna have nightmares.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And you know, I love my dogs, but you know what I don't love about my dogs? Them peeing on everything, vomiting on everything, pooping on everything. I mean, there is poop on everything. But you know what? I think it's time that I step into the future and I upgrade. So let me introduce you to my new robo-dog
That thing looks freaky. I'm sorry. It does look freaky, and it's really freaking me out how it looks.
assistant, Sparky. Say hello to everyone, Sparky. That's a good boy.
Ew.
Sparky has
It's like waving with a nubbin.
many talents, some a little more unique than others. But we'll talk about that later.
I do like his personality, though.
Sparky is a Terminator made by Throwflame, and he was originally designed for wildfire control and prevention, agriculture management, ecological conservation, snow and ice removal, and entertainment. But as for me, Sparky is gonna be my new best friend, and today we're gonna see what it would be like to have a futuristic Terminator as your pet dog. Are you ready, boy? Huh? You ready? Oh yeah, you ready?
Oh my god.
ready?
No, please don't do
Okay, all right.
Bro. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm torn between loving it and hating it. Hi, Kieran. How are you doing? New York City had them patrolling the city, but it was canceled. It was called Project Diggy Dog. Are you wait, hold on. Are you joking? Project Diggy Dog?
Digi.
Oh, you're right. Wait, no.
Wait.
No, hold on. He's right. DigiDog controversial police robot unveiled in New York. New York City officials unveiled new high-tech policing devices. This was 2 years ago.
Whoa.
The DigiDog can enter and assess potentially dangerous situations where suspects are involved. What the? Why is he prancing? Bro. The self-driving surveillance cameras called K5 autonomous security robots. Okay.
No, here's the thing. I'm at a press conference. Could you...
What the hell?
It's a camera in the hands. So in the person on the train, somewhere we couldn't go in. No, it's
Bro, all you gotta do is like kick it to the side.
rugged.
Yep.
Counterterrorism incidents and other situations.
Okay. Why was it controversial? Let's all get excited like this is totally normal. 20 seconds to comply.
Oh, they had to cancel it because they kept getting stolen for parts.
Oh,
I just made that up. He lied.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
All right. Come on. Good boy. So naturally, when you have a
Oh,
dog,
is that a zombie Care Bear? There's zombie Care Bears? Wait, is there a horror line Care Bears? I swear to God, this is the last time I'm derailing. I swear. Halloween Care Bears. Oh, that's a thing. Wait, there's a zombie. I mean Frankenstein monster. Wait, hold. Wait, that's a whole line. That's a. Why do I need it? I feel like I need it. I don't care about these two, but I do want the Frankenstein's monster Care Bear.
Yeah, actually.
Like I need this one. The Frankenstein monster Care Bear. I fuck with that pretty hard. The other two I don't really care. So on Throne, there's this chick called Lifu Lifu. Yo, that looks sick actually. Okay. I was trying to find the video. Okay. That was the last distraction.
Back on topic, baby.
Wait, so he's burning the Frankenstein monster Care Bear? Okay, now I'm judging.
You like to take him for walks. So let's say you're walking your futuristic robo-dog and you encounter another dog. How would he react? What's he gonna do? So, okay, you made you a friend. Okay, you smelling him? Looks like you smell him. Okay,
No,
he's
don't
friendly.
burn him. Please don't burn
You
him.
like him? Oh. Did you make you a new friend? Huh? No! Sparky, no! Stop! Sparky!
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
I'm so sorry!
Oh.
I'm so sorry! Sparky,
What?
that's a bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! See if I get you any new motor oil tonight. Oh, I need a fire extinguisher. Get out of here. Go on and get. Bad dog. Look what you did.
Actually,
Okay, so
bad
what I'm
dog.
learning so far is that I definitely need to carry one of these with me everywhere I go. The next scenario is what happens when you take him to something like a birthday party. How's he going to react to loud noises, colors, and things like, oh my God! Bad, Sparky, bad! Stop it! Stop! As you run the pinatas, look at this. How are people supposed to hit those with anything when they're on fire? You've melted the chocolate, I guarantee you. I know. Stop it! No. No.
I love it.
You better stop. I'm gonna take your USB charger if you
Even he couldn't keep a straight face.
keep it up.
No, he couldn't.
Don't. You don't want. You're gonna get it, mister. Okay. We're gonna take a break from the scenarios for a moment, and we're just gonna see what Sparky can do.
I'm so. Am I evil for wanting to tip him over and see what happens?
Actually, it's really hard to tip them over.
Really?
Yeah, they have AI cognitive motion.
Well, now you're just giving me a challenge.
Okay.
Now you're making me want to tip it over even more.
Okay.
We already know his best talent. Tell you what. Let's see how fast he is. Run around for us, Sparky. Let's see. Take off, boy. Oh.
What the?
So I mean,
Not that fast.
he's pretty quick. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's pretty fast. So he can definitely probably play fetch
It's very
and
loud
whatnot
too.
and get the ball back to you pretty quickly.
I mean, he has
let's
a
see,
flamethrower on his back.
Sparky, let's have you sit. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good boy. That's not bad, huh? Sparky, can you shake? Oh, good boy. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Can you jump? Give me a jump. Oh, that's a good boy.
Okay.
That's pretty impressive. It's pretty good. Lay down. Ah, good boy. And obviously, you know his best trick. Yes. Good,
Jesus
good boy.
Christ.
Let's go. Let's go try some more scenarios. Come on, Sparky.
What's this thing constantly rotating here? Is that the camera?
Sensors, camera, yeah.
So one of my favorite things to do with my dogs is to take them for rides in the truck. So we're gonna see if Sparky likes truck rides. All right, big guy.
Can he get
Go
in
on and
himself?
jump up in there. Go on. No, bad, no.
Yo.
Jesus Christ. Okay. He got no chill. I mean, I have to agree that was a pretty shit car. Hi, Hollow. Hi, Dart. How you guys doing?
That is a bad dog. So I'm not sure if you know this, but
Do not burn the Furbies. I swear I will hunt you down. Do not burn the goddamn Furbies.
They look like new gen though.
No, they're like those small thingies.
Oh.
Furbies are the most wretched creatures to ever walk the earth. You cannot get them wet because they will multiply, and if you feed them after midnight, they will destroy the whole.
That's not Furby, that's Gremlins. Furbies are the little shits where your mom has to take care of them when you go to bed, otherwise you won't get to sleep as a child. Oh wait, that's Tamagotchi. Furbies are the little shit that... It's a good toy, okay? Furby is a good toy. I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 Furbies. Furbies are a good toy. Don't burn the Furby.
The whole town, and I need to make sure that my dog is capable of protecting me and my loved ones from Furbies. So let's see how Sparky handles this scenario. Here, Sparky. Come here, boy.
I will
There you
lose
are.
it.
Sparky, sick 'em. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's good. Yeah, give him some more.
That's it.
Okay.
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
go
hold
fight
on.
him.
They need a little bit more. Little more.
Where is he?
Good
Where is
boy.
he?
Good boy.
Where's the goddamn
That's
dog?
a good boy. Okay.
I'll fight the
All
dog.
right.
Where is he?
Good job, Sparky. You finally did something right.
Show me the
So
dog.
up next, I need to find out if Sparky
I'll fight him.
makes a good range buddy. So next, I have a pumpkin set up.
Oh, there he is.
And he has fetched me a gun. Let's see what he's brought me here. This is a Glock
Brought a gun.
19 in 9mm. A bad dog. He's something a little bigger than that. Okay? Go on. Go on to get.
A few moments later.
Took you long enough. What'd you bring me this time? Ah.
Okay, we're cool.
He's got a gun.
Okay, we're cool. We chill. It's okay. We're homies. I didn't mean it. Okay? I didn't mean to bite you. Hi, Himbo. How you doing?
Hey, Himbo, how you doing? Dar says the Furby was banned from being brought into the building at the Pentagon, FBI headquarters, and CIA headquarters for the fear that they would record classified materials.
They can cry about it.
500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. Much better. Good boy. All right, here we go. What'd you think about that? You like that? I still got 4 more rounds. All
Where's he
right,
shooting at?
here you go.
I don't know.
You just take that back. That's a good boy. Yeah. We'll get you some fresh motor oil later. Get you all cleaned up. Up next is going to be the true test of Sparky. We need to find...
The true test of Sparky is an eggplant?
Yes.
What? If you maybe like this video, making a dog-sized Furby robot and making it taking it on a walk. Don't tempt me.
Find out what he thinks about these things right here. This is an eggplant, and as you know, nobody likes eggplant. But let's see what
I like eggplants. No, I don't. I'm lying.
Sparky thinks. What do you think, Sparky? Snip that, huh? Okay. What do you think? Yeah!
To be fair, he's just making them delicious.
Because he's cooking them.
Open fire cooked eggplants are delicious. So, if anything, he's just actually treating us to dinner right now.
Yeah! Nobody likes eggplant! Yeah! So up next, I have one final
I would have eaten that. I would literally just sit down there and just eat it.
scenario, and one I feel like Sparky is going to excel at. Let's say I had an intruder.
No.
Could Sparky defend me and my home? Help! Help! Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Help me, Sparky! Yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah, get him!
So is the flamethrower AI controlled or is it human controlled? I'm assuming it's human controlled. When to use the flamer.
Yeah.
Danger, danger! Intruder alert! Yeah, what do you think about that? You broke into the wrong house!
Is he wearing his merch, the intruder?
Stop, Sparky, stop!
Yeah.
That's a good boy. Oh! Okay, now we need to do the right thing. We need to put him out. Thankfully, I always have a fire extinguisher ball on hand. The only problem is you have to activate it. So we'll stick that right there. And
What is
Okay,
that?
Sparky, let her rip.
I don't know. He ran out.
Oh, damn.
It's okay, little guy. Happens to the best of us.
Boy, baby, it never happened to me before.
Never happened to me before.
Wow.
It's not. Oh, it did work.
Ow!
It didn't
Oh, it didn't
extinguish
work.
anything.
It didn't work, Sparky. The fire extinguisher ball did not work. Use your fire to put out the fire.
Jesus.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. That's enough. Stop. Stop. That's enough.
Oh, geez.
All
What is
right.
that sound?
I mean,
I don't know.
you did a little.
It's like the turtle getting oh nasty sound. That's what it sounds like.
Too good of a job there. I'm guessing that my whole house probably would have burned down after that. But you know, I'm going to give him a pass on that one. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought about Sparky, the Robo Flamethrower Dog. Personally, I think he's pretty cool.
Personally, I want to tip him. Not like give him money, but like tip him over. Kind of don't understand why people tip cows, but I want to tip robots.
Maybe not for every scenario. The best option, maybe a real dog would be better, but all in all, I think he's a pretty good dog. If you enjoyed today's video, be sure and give it a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms.
Why is he keeping such a big distance from him, though?
Just to be safe.
So is it man controlled or is it AI controlled?
The flamethrower is probably man controlled.
Okay.
Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time. Take it from here, Sparky.
Damn. Will the table even burn from this?
Yeah. Yeah, it's burning.
It's just adding a pretty pattern. What a good dog. He's making the table pretty. See, it didn't burn. The table didn't burn. That was a great video.
Loved it.
I still think the dog looks freaky, especially that spinny thing at the bottom, like going like boop boop boop. Nah, I don't know. And the sound at me, I don't know. And the paw, when he gives the paw, it looks like you're shaking a nubbin. I don't know about that one either. The flamethrower though, like a dog with a flamethrower, now that sounds enticing for me. I think that seems pretty cool. The flamethrower, now I want a flamethrower dog, but not like a flamethrower attached to a dog, but like a flamethrower that's dressed up like a dog. Is that a thing? Hold on. Let me check.
Let her cook. She's cooking, guys.
Flamethrower dog. Is that a thing?
Also, grateful. Thank you for the gifted membership on Cake.
Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Membership grateful. Wait.
Spinny thing is its LIDAR navigation system. Ah.
No, it's not a thing. There's no such thing as flamethrower dog. Or like a flamethrower dressed like a dog.
Oh, you can't super chat again? Damn.
No, yeah, it's not a thing. But what I did find was this. Close enough, I guess. Damn. Okay, that was a great video. Oops. My bad. Lifu, give a flamethrower to chat is cold out inside the cage. Bro, you're in a boiler room. If I give you a flamethrower, you explode the whole house.
Yeah. In One Piece, there's a bazooka that can turn into a wiener dog. What? I don't remember that.
Bro, my chair is making more and more noises. It's acting like it's on its last breath. Every time I move on the chair, it's like, ah. Okay. I have this one, which I wanted to watch.
Okay.
It's gonna be more of like a recap of everything we already know. Do we want to watch it? It's gonna be a recap of everything we already talked about.
If we watch this one, do we have time to watch the other one?
No.
Let's watch this one.
Okay. Zen just want to watch one of his Oshi's Mugen.
He's not my Oshi though. You're my Oshi. Get it right.
How Nintendo is severely abusing the US patent system. The audacity of Nintendo versus Palworld.
I think that we can all agree by now, Nintendo as a company has a complete chokehold on so many of our childhoods. From their versatile consoles to their abundance of very high quality games, it comes as
Okay, maybe it's me, but I didn't really grow up with Nintendo games. One of the first things I was able to actually use on a regular basis for gaming was a PC and PC games. So I don't really have such a fond memory of Nintendo games.
as no surprise that they were and still are one of
Except for Mario. We did have a console, but my brother basically bogarted it. But I did play Mario with my mom.
the biggest companies on the planet. But other than having a monopoly on our childhoods, they also happen to be known for something else. Their unparalleled pettiness when it comes to legal matters. Suing companies and more often individuals for things that other companies couldn't care less about. Going as far as suing a random supermarket in Costa Rica just because it's called Super Mario, and
Wait, they actually sued them? No.
far as suing a random supermarket in Costa Rica just because it's called Super Mario, and more
Bro.
recently, on October 2025, going after a Reddit mod because he private messaged some people a link to pirate Nintendo games.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. There's like an actual act of court happening with the Reddit mod.
Yep.
He's currently being sued for over $4.5 million, and Nintendo says the amount is reasonable and it could have been way higher.
Exactly,
You really
yeah.
can't make this up.
They
Bro.
did
Other
say
than
that,
these comical lawsuits, Nintendo just happens to be in one that is existential to the entire gaming industry. On January 2024, the extremely successful indie game by the name of Palworld would come out. It was obvious from the start that it was heavily inspired by Pokemon, but it didn't infringe on any of its copyrights. Nintendo was so salty that someone would even attempt to make money off of something that looks similar to one of its franchises that it went ahead and sued them in any way they can. Instead of doing copyright lawsuits, they would go with one about patents. From the start, they had the intention of playing this dirty. And recently, in the summer of 2025, they would somehow get a patent approved in the US that would forbid others from making games in which they have a pet fight another pet with.
Oh, okay. So I did watch Mugen's stream where he did mention that he got documents from the patent. So I'm assuming that's what it is because I never seen this before.
Whoa, he got the inside scoop.
I'm pretty sure it's like a public. You just need to approach them to get the information.
Was something similar to a Pokeball. Something that's been done before by other games countless times and shouldn't be classified as inventive enough to be a patent. The gaming community was in complete shock. This is truly existential because
Or maybe he meant something else, but I never seen that image. I never seen it being used in any other video.
If they win, this will set a precedent in which any company can just somehow get a patent approved in order to destroy any of their competition, especially if they're a smaller developer. The situation is obviously way more complex than this, so that's why I figured I'd have to make a video about it. At the same time, we got a very unexpected revelation thanks to a very unexpected event.
No, yeah, the ice thing using Gotta Catch Them All song.
No.
I still think it's cursed and funny. Legal Mindset covered this when the first lawsuit dropped. Like, I like Legal Mindset, but I wouldn't watch him for gaming stuff. Like, not because I don't like him, it just I don't really trust his opinion when it comes to gaming patents. I think that the patent says a summons but screw a lot of games. Well, they're using it only against one game though.
Patenting game mechanics should be illegal.
It depends the extent of it.
Yeah.
What
Dark.
Nintendo is doing is illegal, yes, in my opinion. But yeah, you were saying?
No, I'm reading Twitch chat. Ancient, my first console was the Atari 2600, bought brand new.
Okay.
The patent is being challenged as it was filed post-launch of Palworld. Yeah, we covered this.
Yeah, Dart, we cover a lot of it.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why there's so many Nintendo people who hate me.
Yeah.
Nintendo's biggest weakness that might just stop them from pursuing this lawsuit further. So you already know the drill by now. Let's talk about it. If you were to ask anyone these days about whether there's a good game to play that just so happens to be an MMO, they'll probably laugh at your face before saying, buddy, it's a dead genre. And honestly, they're not wrong. But that's simply because they haven't considered the possibility of an anime MMO coming up soon that's very ambitious. Blue Protocol Star Resonance is a free-to-play open-world MMORPG that has classic...
Is he sponsored by Blue Protocol?
Yes, yo, get that bag, bro. No, get that bag.
Fujin, some bags are not worth it. Like Blue Protocol bag is not worth it.
He's an anime dude. He has to promote an anime. Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on, let him get his bag, okay?
MMO elements. You can party up with your friends, encounter dangerous monsters in both dungeons and raids, and of course, you can farm for materials. Certain things, though, make it kind of special, like how there are multiple classes and you can swap between them anytime.
Fujin, no, that's literally most of MMO games. Mujin, what are you doing? No.
Are we not gonna talk about how the mouth animation was just choppy?
I don't even want to talk about it. I'm having a meltdown of cringe. No, what is he doing?
And other than the fact that there are dungeons and raids with so many different enemies, this game places a lot of importance on immersion and player interaction, like being able to dance in a town's fair or setting off fireworks at night with your friends. But while all of that's pretty cool, my favorite part is the very in-depth character customization. You can truly make your character stand out in this game, and to me, that's awesome. And the best part? This game's available now! You'll find the download link as well as limited time codes and launch rewards in the description and pinned comment, so make sure to check it out. Thank you.
Well, now I'm already sad with the video.
Hey Ivan, how you doing?
Oh, no. Anyway, disappointed! How you doing, Ivan? In his defense, it's not the Raid Shadow Legends. He did the Raid Shadow Legends.
To be fair, he has bills to pay, honey.
No, that's true. Okay, no, that's true.
Listen, if you wouldn't take a Microsoft or Ubisoft sponsorship if you have a bill coming up.
Bro, I will sell this channel for a penny.
No, you wouldn't.
Thank you, Star Resonance, for sponsoring this video. Alright, so to truly understand the gravity of the situation, we have to go back to the basics. What the hell is a patent anyway? Many people would probably define it as a piece of paper that gives you, the inventor, full exclusive rights to make whatever you invented. In reality though, it's more like a weapon. And all we have to do to truly understand it is look at this example of a patent and seeing how the United States defines it themselves. It says, grants to the persons having title to this patent the right to exclude others from making, using, offering for sale, or selling the invention throughout the United States of America. So this isn't about you having the right to make something, this is you having the right to stop others from making something that you invent.
Yeah, so basically you can pick and choose as well. It doesn't mean like you have to go after everyone else, but you can pick and choose, which just underlines how much they picked and chose to go only specifically after Palworld, which is making it so much more petty. So shut up, Jason. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support, man.
Invented. Whether you actually choose to pursue people stealing or using your invention though is completely up to you. And in the US in particular, you would have this right for 20 years. But why does this even exist? Well, during the 18th century, humanity witnessed the Industrial Revolution, changing their world forever with the insane amount of new inventions created every single day. Countries loved these new inventions because they kept them competitive and increased their productivity output. So how is it that you encourage brilliant minds to make new inventions? Well, you give them incentive. And that's exactly why something like the United States Patent and Trademark Office exists. Why would you take years, sometimes decades, to come up with a revolutionary invention that a bigger corporation can just steal from you and take advantage of while you rot in a corner? Instead, you can patent this invention, actually directly profit from it, or if you're too lazy, just license it out to bigger companies so that they can use it instead. You'd still get credit for the invention and a whole lot of money in either percentages or royalties or whatever you come up with in the contract. Overall, patents...
That's what's more commonly used. Like, you have it more common that people license it than sue someone. Because it's a lot more profitable. With a lawsuit, you usually lose out on a lot of money. But when you just license it out, whatever they earn, it actually is going to be in your best interest for them to be successful.
were definitely a good-intentioned invention. The problem was, though, no matter how well-intentioned you might be, when it comes to laws and bureaucracy, it always ended up looking like the fresh launch of a very fun multiplayer game. Initially,
like, if you would have created something unique, right, and you decide to patent it, wouldn't you be way more interested in licensing it than suing someone? Like, instead of stopping other people using it, you would just license it and just rack in the money.
Easy money.
Like, doesn't that make way more sense?
Actually, it would be a blast until certain players would start to cheese game mechanics to gain the upper hand no matter what. And when it came to patents, unfortunately, it was no different. It didn't take long for certain bad actors to understand that this patent system had loopholes. And when they did, they aimed to take full advantage. A patent troll is actually a real term used in legal circles.
Oh, really? And okay, I never heard of that one. Patent troll. Okay. Hi, Native. How you doing?
Hey, Engine. Oh, good night, Engine.
A patent troll, also known as a non-practicing entity or NPE, is a company or individual that holds patents without intending to use them to manufacture or sell products or services. Instead, patent trolls acquire patents with a view to suing other companies for infringement in order to generate income through licensing or the sale of their patent. Patent trolls are often considered to be opportunists who use the patent system to make easy money by suing companies for patent infringement that are often minor or questionable. So Nintendo is literally just doing the patent troll thing.
Yes.
In a nutshell, it's a company that literally does nothing, that somehow acquires some patents through some different means, and then proceeds to generate its income by suing other companies claiming that they're infringing on their patents when it comes to their businesses. And one of the best examples of a patent troll is a company that terrorized some of the biggest American tech companies in the world back in the early 2010s. Their name was Lotsys LLC, and they didn't even have a logo. You see, this shell
Wait, I never heard of that.
Yo.
What?
company that literally contributed nothing to society would somehow, through different means, acquire 4 different US patents that were close to expiry. And what made these patents special is that they were all tech-based, but were also extremely vague.
Oh my god, he's just giving a lot of trolls a lot of ideas right now. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people now checking patents that are close to expiring just to make money.
Yo.
Vague. And they'd use this vagueness to their advantage, claiming that, for example, because their patent 078 mentioned the transfer of some sort of data from the customer when they're on the website of the vendor, then any company using any sort of chat box on their website owes them money. Yeah,
What?
Yo, that's crazy.
Wait, that is patent? Literally, every service providing website has a chat box. Every single one of them. Whoa, okay.
yes, it was stupid, but it somehow worked. They managed to sue so many different companies, with the 2 biggest and most significant ones being Apple and Google. Lotsys would send out the lawsuit, and these 2 multi-billion-dollar companies would settle, making a deal with them to acquire their patent.
Bro, you would be like set for life with that. With that kind of money, you're set.
Yeah, what the heck, man?
Through a license, either through a percentage-based revenue share or through a lump sum cash payment. Now at this point, it's understandable for you to be confused. I mean, how the hell does such an obvious shell company with such vague patents successfully manage to extort money out of such big companies? How come there's no pushback? How come they don't even go to trial? Well, that's where things get very interesting. According to the study by the Stanford Law School in 2004, only 0.1% of all patents are litigated to trial. Yeah, that's right. It means that 99.9% of all patents either never have any issues or simply solve things before actually going to trial through settlements. And just in case there's any confusion, the trial stage of things is what you see in movies, right? It's when both sides go through the very lengthy process of presenting their case to a judge. Another interesting thing that came out of the study is that nearly half of fully litigated patents are declared invalid. This distinction is critical to understanding the economic impact of patents. This means that out of the 0.1% of all patents that actually do go to trial, there's a coin flip of a chance that these patents are declared invalid, that they should have never been patents in the first place.
And that is the stage like Palworld and Nintendo are going to, like actual court. And that's gonna be an interesting outcome. Like, obviously, I'm on the side of Palworld.
Yeah.
This is why when patents are discussed from an economic and practical standpoint, they're seen as a right to try to exclude by asserting the patent in court. This means that just because you're given a patent, it doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to work in court. So if that's the case, why didn't Apple and Google, multi-billion-dollar companies, actually pursue Lotsys? Why didn't they go to trial instead of giving them lumps of money? Well, that's where things get even more complicated. These companies already have a huge horde of corporate lawyers. The problem, though, is that corporate lawyers are seen more like general physicians. You can go to a general physician if you have a cold or something else that's mild, but if there's something wrong with your brain, you need someone specialized in that area like a brain surgeon. There will be way less available and they will cost a fortune more. That's the exact same case with patent attorneys. You could sell both your kidneys on a Friday night, and by next Friday they're already packing their bags going to the next client because you already ran out of money. You'll be bleeding tens of millions of dollars. You'll be losing employee productivity since they work hand in hand.
There in Japan, so law is different. I have to agree with you, yeah. Comparing Japanese law to US law, it is not the same. And from what I remember, let me double check that. If everything that Nintendo is doing is in Japan, concerning at least Palworld.
I would definitely assume that it'll be in Japan, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, they're both Japanese entities.
Yeah, so it would make sense for them to do that.
Yeah. The whole proceeding, Nintendo versus Palworld, is purely only in Japan, in the Tokyo District Court.
Ah.
Yeah, specifically Tokyo District Court.
With patent attorneys so that they understand the product being sued specifically, and seeing that patent-related trials last an average of 4 years, for 99.9% of the time, it's simply not worth it. This is why it doesn't matter if you're a billion-dollar company or a trillion-dollar company. Unless the patent being infringed is existential or you're 100% sure that you can win, it's better to just give the—
Is this AI? That looks kind of freaky. Like, from all I know, this could be real, but it just looks freaky.
I don't know what that is.
the money that this dumb shell company is asking for and just moving on. But you want to know what's interesting? In May of 2012, Lotsis would sue 55 companies on US soil. 54 of them would of course settle, but only one company decided to go to trial because they just couldn't stand them anymore.
Wait, out of the 55 companies, only Kaspersky Lab managed to have the lawsuit dismissed with prejudice. Go Kaspersky, damn.
Damn.
And that was the Russian cybersecurity company Kaspersky. Look, they, much like every other company being sued by Lotsis, understood very well that they were bluffing. But unlike every other company, they were willing to put millions of dollars at stake just because they didn't want Lotsis to receive a single dollar. And so after a year and a half, and no doubt millions of dollars down the drain, with a lot of company resources at stake, Kaspersky was able to dismiss the lawsuit with prejudice. And Lotsis had to pay back all the attorney's fees, expenses, and costs that Kaspersky had spent, which meant that essentially this shell company was about to be deleted off the face of the earth. And it was. By 2014, all of its patents had expired, and this shell company simply closed down. Kaspersky had essentially done a huge favor to anyone working in the tech industry, and companies could finally carry on without being constantly harassed. But as we've already established, this was a small shell company specifically designed to extort companies with vague expiring patents. But the question that everyone was too frightened to ask was, what if a company with significantly more resources and one of the most aggressive teams of lawyers ever seen ended up using that same patent troll strategy? Well, it would take a bit over a decade, but we would finally and unfortunately get an answer to that question. And all it took for it to happen was an extremely successful indie game. Game Freak is a Japanese game development studio and one of the 3 owners of Pokemon, alongside Nintendo and Pocket Monster. Pokemon games are extremely popular and sell like hotcakes. They also happen to be always developed.
Yeah, just because people are saying like they're boycotting Nintendo and they're not planning to buy Switch 2 or the new games, it doesn't mean there's still millions of people who are buying them.
Yeah.
By Game Freak. But here's the thing, over the many years of Game Freak releasing Pokemon games, many fans have been getting frustrated over the lack of innovation and this feeling of complete laziness and disinterest. It seemed like Pokemon games had limitless potential with endless possibilities of making different genres and mechanics.
But they don't
and
want
yet,
to.
Game Freak just took the boring route every single time, and why wouldn't they? I mean, they sold so many copies, at this point it was a money printer. This is why many of these frustrated fans would find immense excitement when Palworld, a game developed by Pocket Pair, a Japanese indie developer, would be announced to the world for the first time during Tokyo Game Show. Just like in Pokemon, you would collect these cute creatures called pals. There would be everything a Pokemon fan would want, like evolutions, new mechanics, and a bunch of creative things. But instead of it purely being oriented towards children, there was a twist. Guns, rocket launchers, and overall, a bit more of an adult take on something that many people have grown to enjoy. But look, everyone understood fairly quickly, this game was heavily inspired by Pokemon, okay? I mean, one of the top comments on this trailer was, "This is it, this is Pokemon Gun." But you know what? There's nothing weird about that. Gaming has always been about copying things that are successful and making them in your own way. H1Z1 pioneered Battle Royale games and did that after being inspired by community mods in the game Arma. And this chain would continue until we'd get to a game like Fortnite, making a Battle Royale game in their own way while clearly being inspired by their predecessors. This is what gaming
Yeah, didn't like PUBG come out first and then Fortnite decided to make like a game that's like easier on the eye and a little bit more friendly look?
No, the thing is H1Z1 and then PUBG. Fortnite was Save the World. It was a PvE zombie defense game. And then that died off and Epic was like, "Hey, I'm just going to do this." And BR was, going up, so they just added the building aspect to Battle Royale and it took off.
Yeah, I'm just trying to it just the most common comparison is between PUBG and Fortnite. So people who play like PUBG, they always say like Fortnite came out after PUBG became popular and just made Battle Royale more accessible and fun.
Huh.
I was playing a match just now and I was unintentionally rage baiting this guy by purposely losing the game. And he got so mad he responded with verbal attacks. He got himself banned after 10 minutes. Wait, what game were you playing? And thank you so much for the support, Wyatt.
Thank you for the support, Wyatt. And I don't play PUBG. I don't know the history. So you right.
So PUBG was March 23rd, 2017. Fortnite was July 21st, 2017. So almost at the same time, just like a couple of months different. It's the same year, just like a couple of months different.
That's Save the World. Different.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was September 26th.
September 26, 2017. The Battle Royale one.
Yeah.
It's still the same year.
Yeah.
So it's still like just a few months different. Anyway, sorry, I'm derailing it. My bad.
Has always been about, and at this point it came to be expected. What no one was expecting though, including Palworld's own developers, was the massive success they'd receive overnight on the game's release. The game would release in early access on the 19th of January 2024, and within just 8 hours they would sell over 1 million copies. For an indie game, that is mind-blowing, but they were only getting started. In under 2 weeks, they would sell over 12 million copies on Steam alone. Bear in mind, this game was also on consoles. And within barely a week of releasing, they would have over 2.1 million concurrent players on Steam, beating all sorts of records and being in the top.
How many people are still regularly playing it though?
Probably a lot.
I'm thinking around 10,000 people.
Really, I think triple that.
Well, we both were wrong. It's like in the middle. Right now, there's like 20.9K playing.
We're close.
24-hour peak is 40,000 though. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Considering it's been a while since the new update was released.
Yeah, it's extremely good.
Let's see. Yeah, so how long did it take? So January, February. That's when it started falling off.
Top 5 most played games on the entire platform. At this point, it was extremely hard to ignore this game's success. Everyone in the gaming industry knew of its existence, and it became an incredible success story. But of course, you already know the drill by now. When something finds such immense success, you start to attract a huge amount of people scrutinizing what you've made. And sometimes, those people don't always have the best of intentions. It wouldn't take long for people to start making very direct comparisons of some of the pals in Palworld versus Pokemons. I mean, look, everyone understood that Palworld was already quite inspired by Pokemon, but these comparisons would blow up beyond proportion to the point where something unprecedented
It didn't help, especially the people who were doing like the 3D comparison.
Yeah.
would take place. The Pokemon Company International would personally make a statement, something that you see extremely rarely, in which they would very obviously, indirectly call out Palworld personally, saying, "Inquiries regarding other companies' games. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. I mean, come on, that's literally Palworld. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon in its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. Signed,
Bullshit.
The Pokemon Company." Now look, the reason why the statement was so significant was because the Pokemon Company never spoke personally about such things.
Look, one of the reasons why it's really bothering me is Nintendo themselves, and specifically the Pokemon Company, they don't give a fuck about their own IP either. They mistreat and abuse the IP themselves to a point of like milking a dead cow. So when they make like a statement like that, like, "Oh, we will continue nurturing, cherish this IP and go against every threat that is harming this IP," it's like, bro, have you looked in the mirror? Hi, Loco, how you doing?
Hey, Loco.
And I mean, why would they? Yeah, they're owned by 3 different companies, but Nintendo, even though owning just 1/3, actually owns all the copyrights involved with anything related to Pokemon. This is why they typically do the suing for them. And so it was official. After this very rare statement from the Pokemon Company International, it was clear. Palworld had a huge target on its back, and Nintendo was aiming to take full advantage. They were very salty about seeing a game take so much inspiration from Pokemon and being so extremely successful. And on January 25th, 2024, barely a couple of weeks after Palworld had come out, and on the same day the Pokemon Company International would make its very rare statement, Nintendo would formally announce that they would begin an investigation into Palworld and its assets. But what does investigation mean? I mean, they didn't really infringe directly on anything Pokemon related. People were hoping that this would die down, that it just proves to be some sort of misunderstanding. What they could have never predicted beyond their wildest dreams, though, was that a company like Nintendo was about to take direct inspiration from shell companies such as Lotsys. Almost 9 months after the Pokemon Company International would announce that they're taking steps to investigate Palworld, on September 19th, 2024, Nintendo would announce that they're officially filing a lawsuit for infringement of patent rights against Pocket Pair, the developer of Palworld. The statement, however, didn't specify any of the patents that they're actually suing Palworld over, and on the same day, Pocket Pair would also make a statement saying that, hey, we're aware of the lawsuit, we've began the legal proceedings and investigations, but we're literally unaware of the specific patents we're being accused of infringing upon, and we have not been notified of such details. In other words, Pocket Pair was as clueless as we are about what they were exactly doing that was illegal here. It would only be almost a month later, on November 8th, 2024, that Pocket Pair would finally understand what the patents they were infringing upon allegedly were. This is when the entire gaming community as a whole would be completely baffled by how the 3 patents.
Okay, I'm curious. How many of you think that Nintendo, in the end, that Nintendo will win with their patents against Pocket Pair? I'm just curious. How many people think? My personal opinion, I think it's a 50-50 depending on the judge and the court. And considering that it's in the Tokyo District Court, I think Nintendo could actually win. Because of how the law functions in Japan.
Yeah.
And because of what the company is that's suing Pocket Pair. Not me, no. The judge is totally bought. Well, we don't know. we don't know who the judge is gonna be, right? Like right now, it's just like patents are being thrown around.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. It just from what I've seen, how some of the companies function in Japan, like for example, like the car companies in Japan, there's a lot of shady stuff going on, and the court is always on the shady side. So if it's anything with how the car companies are in Japan, Pocket Pair might be screwed when it comes to Palworld mechanics, but not in a sense of closing down. Nintendo deserves to be spanked for their bullshit. Unfortunately, this world is getting more corrupt by the day. Here's the dates. Is very many people making video get it wrong. These dates are when Nintendo update the patent. What?
Oh.
Wait, no, you have to rephrase. You will have to write a proper sentence for you can. 50-50, sadly I want Nintendo to lose a heart, though, because they keep redefining the patents to broaden the scope, which is a no-no in Japanese courts. So I don't trust the judge with that in mind. It's not a no-no in Japanese court, it's a no-no everywhere. But I think they should. I really need to show you guys the how shady the court in Japan is when it comes to the car industry, for you guys to understand how bad it is. Maybe I'll even show it after this video.
Maybe.
It's very shady. Let's see. Jesus Christ, my timeline is like completely spammed with Valkyrie defending Hassan.
Huh?
Oh, Valkyrie is a bootlicker.
Needs the money.
She always been a bootlicker. People think Nintendo created the patent in the date, but just was updated of their old patent. Okay.
Yikes, dog.
I don't know where you're getting that information. Just because they had something patented doesn't mean they're using those patents. They have like a bazillion of patents. I don't know where you're getting your information. So like you're probably referring like the 80s patents, which were cartridges. That was cartridges that were patented. The mechanics from Pokemon, that's new patent. So I don't know who told you that. Registration date and application date. Nintendo has a lot of different patents. Just because they had patents since the 80s doesn't mean it's the same ones.
In the lawsuit were all filed and approved after Palworld had released. That's right, Nintendo was suing Palworld for patent infringement on patents that they had presented to Japan after Palworld had released. Now you're probably wondering, Mugen, how the hell is that even possible? Well, we'll get to that, but for now, let's take a look at these patents. Well, first things first, just in case this wasn't obvious, Nintendo was suing Pocket Pair in Japan since they were both Japanese developers, hence why we're discussing Japanese patents. 2 out of the 3 of these patents involve you using a Pokeball. In Pokemon games, you use a Pokeball to either capture a creature or summon a creature. In Palworld, there are no Pokeballs, but there are Pal Spheres. Yes, of course, they're a direct inspiration of Pokeballs, but this mechanic wasn't patented at the time. The third patent was about flying your pals in the air, but this one was very specific. It was about how when you would fall in Palworld, you could summon your pal to pick you up mid-air. And of course, just like the other two patents, Nintendo had patented this in 2020.
Patents assigned to Nintendo. Okay. Date of patent 2025, September 30th. Storage medium information processing system and game processing method. They patented this last month.
Wait, but what does the filed mean though?
An example of an information processing system controls motions of plurality of non-player characters in a virtual space. The information processing system, based on the predetermined conditions, sets each of the plurality of non-player characters in a fightable state for fighting against another non-player character or a player character operated according to an operation input performance by a user. A fighting group in which a plurality of characters, including a non-player character in the fightable state, participate is set. For the non-player character participating in the fighting group, another player participating in the fighting group is set as a fighting target. Based on the fight target set for the non-player character, a motion regarding a fight of the non-player character is controlled. This was at the end of last month. They filed it in 2023. They got it last month.
Yike.
Hi, Versus. How you doing?
Hey, SCP.
Hi, SCP. How you doing? Then they filed this one in 2022, November, and they got it also in September. Information processing system, information processing apparatus, storage medium, and game processing method. That goes hand in hand with the earlier one. Then filed 2024, May 2nd, and they patented in September 9th as well, 2025. Non-transitory computer readable storage medium having stored therein game program, game system, information processing apparatus, and information processing method. Hi, Sniffly. How you doing?
Hey, Sniffle, how you doing? Up versus says, here's my irregular.
I have like 20
irregularly-
pages of this to go through.
Oh. Yes.
Okay. March 1st, 2023. They received it September 2nd, 2025. This month, last month. Storage medium, information processing system, information processing apparatus, and game processing method. All of the same stuff. Right? So there's another one of the same one. They also got last month, filed in 2022. The same, similar one, filed 2024. They got it last month. Same one, like a similar one, 2023. They got it at the end of August. Then file 2024, they got it at the end of August. System and method of controlling virtual characters based on control within a game space. Similar one. Similar one. Similar one. Okay. Filed 2024, received last August. Object-based audio. I don't know how to read this word. Spatializer? What?
Spatializer.
A 3D sound spatializer provides the lake compensated HRTF. It just, all of this is just bullshit. All of these are similar ones. It just like movement. Okay, this one is interesting. Filed October 2024. They received the patent in 2025, last month. Charging stand for controller of electronic device. Okay. Hi, subject. How are you doing?
Hey, subject.
Then, similar one, electronic apparatus, storage medium, non-transitory computer, computer readable, like input device. Okay. File 2022 received last July. Input device. An example of a controller includes a housing including an opening and an operation member, a part of which is exposed through the opening. The operation member includes a key top exposed through the opening and operated by a user. A shaft portion, basically, they literally are patenting their input device. That's literally all this is. Okay. All of these are similar. I'm not gonna be going through all of these right now. If anyone wants to go through all of them, I can link it. I'm not going to do that on stream.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like 20 pages. Then peripheral device connector patented file 2022 received last June. Communication system. A communication system includes a first communication device that configures a first wireless network together with another peripheral device or a plurality of other peripheral devices by using a first BSSID and a second communication device that configures a second wireless network together with another peripheral device or a plurality of other peripheral devices by using their BSSID. Okay? There's like shitloads of these.
Yeah.
Light
Holy.
emitting apparatus. A light emitting apparatus has a visible light emitter and visible light emitter, invisible light the receiver for receiving invisible light emitted from the invisible light emitter. You guys hear how bogus this sounds, right? Like, oh, you guys can see the same shit I'm seeing. Then game controller, filed in 2023, received last March. An example game controller includes a housing main body formed by a connection, a housing member on the front surface side and a housing member on a back surface side. On the left and right of the housing main body, holding a portion are provided. To the left and right holding portions are a pair of grip portions, covering the entirety of the holding portions are connected. A boundary portion between two housing members is covered with a grip portion. Thus, when a user grips the grip portion is likely to fit the hand well. Thus, it is possible to improve the operability. Okay. Cartridge for game apparatus. File 2024, received 2025. Computer. And there's no actual information provided here, so. And these are just the Nintendo ones I'm going through. Just keep that in mind. Logging virtual game events. File 2022 received a patent in 2024. An information processing system generates at least one virtually arranged object based on at least one event log within a unit period of actual time among event logs about in-game events that occur based on in-game activities. In a virtual game space, arrange one or more of the at least one virtually arranged object in virtual file, which is unit for generation of an output image to be shown on display. So the game feed you guys get, this is what it is. This is the game feed that you see in like a corner of every fucking game. Thank you so much for the cake membership tag. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the cake membership.
No, Saran, there was not enough information provided on the computer stuff. Accessory device. Okay. File 2022. Patented 2024. The first operation portion is configured to be presented by one hand of a user holding a grip portion. The first button, depression portion, is configured to arm depression. I'm a depression portion here right now. Like, this is just so fucked. This is just fucked. Game development system. A game development system includes a game apparatus for executing a game program being developed and an information processing apparatus that is communicably connected to the game apparatus, processing that the game program being developed because of the computer of the game apparatus. I love how vague this all is. Vibration controller system. Okay.
All right.
Storage medium, storing game program, game system, game apparatus. Another game controller one. Another cartridge.
It's so weird.
Welcome to the reality. Controller for computer. Cartridge for game apparatus. Cartridge again. Device holder and device holding system. Do you guys want me to link it to you? Hi, Dargan. How are you doing? Oh, I see why Lifu loves her new Depresso plushie. This is depressing.
Super depresso.
If anything, you don't hate them enough. Hi, Somax. How are you doing?
Hey, Somax.
24 after Palworld had released. So how the hell is this even possible? Well, it's simple. That's because these three patents were filed as divisional patents. What the hell is a divisional patent? Well, here's a rocket ship. Let's say you're SpaceX, you want to patent this rocket ship. Great. You make a general patent that pretty much covers this entire rocket ship, every component.
Please do. It might help when someone deflects or yells at me for hating Nintendo. I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna make a post with links to all of the archives of Nintendo patents.
But you don't delve too much into details. Now let's say you filed that patent in 2020. A few years pass by and you finalize the design of the rocket boosters. You're happy with it and you're ready to patent that too. This is when you would create a divisional patent. It would be its own patent, sure, but it would fall under the general patent of the rocket ship. So even though you would be filing this, let's say 3 years later in 2023, it would still be a part of the general patent from 2020 that covered generally the entire rocket ship. Now in this context, of course, it makes total sense. But when it comes to software, patents get very tricky. And Nintendo knows this. This is why they're taking full advantage. The original and more general parent patent was filed in 2021 by Nintendo. It had to do with the many generalized game mechanics involving the game Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. These three divisional patents that were filed in 2024 aimed to complete the more generalized parent patent from 2021. So yeah, you see where this is going, right? Nintendo was playing dirty, and they had no intention of backing down. But unlike Lotsys, who was a shell company just looking to get quick money from
Here, this one is like a more simplified one for everyone. The most public patents, right? For the Switch Joy-Con controller, Which, by the way, I don't think anyone gives a shit about this. Nintendo files patent for Switch Joy-Con touch pen attachment. Patent the Joy-Con being attached to the Switch patent. So if anyone wonders why the Steam Deck is the way it is. Patent for new Switch VR headset.
Dude, what?
Yes. The cardboard shit apparently. I'm joking. I don't know if it's for the cardboard shit.
It looks like it.
A Nintendo files patent for hinge Joy-Cons.
They don't even got that. What?
Nintendo files patent for eye tracking enabled 3D viewing. Nintendo files patent for Game Boy casing for touchscreen devices. Cases. They patented cases for the Game Boy. And Nintendo files patent for digital card format, possibly has something to do with Pokemon. Yeah, so they patented this. The layout of the card. New Nintendo patent involves separate screens that can interact and communicate. Separate screens that can communicate are patented.
Bro.
Nintendo filed a patent involving trading cards and NFC tech. And again, it's pages here. It's pages. Nintendo wants patent on illumination system. The one I literally just read. Nintendo patent handheld device with infrared camera distance sensor. Controller with free form display.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Handheld with outward facing linear image sensor.
Dude, that's like everything. They
Mm-hmm. Patent involves haptic feedback. Hi Jake, how are you doing?
Hey Jake.
These are not new patents, Jake. These are I'm just literally showcasing how much they patented. I'm just showcasing that.
Yeah, most of these are literally so vague.
Most people know about the patents they're doing against Palworld, but no one knows how many of previous patents they have. Also, hi
Honestly-
Show Me, how are you doing?
Hey, show me how you doing. It makes me wonder now, right? How many like consoles or handhelds that they literally held behind court that no one ever heard of because of like all these vague stuff.
It's a lot. It's a lot here. And it's these two websites. The first one, the like with all these wordings, is a patent website. Nintendo has filed a Switch-related patent involving Donkey Kong drums and keyboard. Nintendo files patent relating to haptic feedback vibration system. The same one I read out from here.
Yeah.
And like here, like on the patent website itself, you can see when they file it and when they get it.
Yeah.
You have like the dates, you have the assignee, you have the investors too. All of them are named here. Oh man, we are even getting the full patent archive. Hell yeah, this will be fun. No, but it's all public domain. Like anyone can literally Google right now Nintendo patents and you see the archives.
Yeah.
I don't know why more people don't do that. Like, it's literally that easy to find it. It took me like 5 seconds to Google it.
Big companies, Nintendo wasn't in this for the money, come on. Yes, technically speaking, the injunction filed against Palworld wanted 5 million yen plus late payment damages to both the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. And yes, since Palworld had released, they almost made $500 million in gross revenue, but more specifically, 139 million in net revenue after fees and taxes. But for Nintendo, the money was nothing more than a formality. They genuinely didn't care how much money they got from this lawsuit. I mean, we're literally talking about a company worth over $100 billion. The money generated by Palworld to them was like a penny. So what exactly was going on here?
Also, don't forget, like, Nintendo is using this money to fund more lawsuits and deliver more shit slop stuff. Pocket Pair, they're using the money to found PPP. So they can, 1, help indie developers develop games, 2, help indie developers publish games, and 3, help indie developers market their games. So the money they got from Palworld, they're investing it into a company, PPP, to help indie developers. Well, Nintendo is going after indie developers. And PPP even already published on their official YouTube channel the first indie game they are publishing and supporting. They're not making some random bullshit. They're actually showcasing it on their main pages to help those indie developers. And the first game is out. If you're interested, it's called Truckful, and it's a free demo on Steam right now. Also, hi Actual Rio, how you doing?
Hey, Real.
Nintendo on September 19th, 2024 had effectively signaled to the world that they only wanted a trial out of this. Yes, what Apple, Google, and other billion or even trillion-dollar companies feared the most. They were heading straight for the jugular here. And other than the fact that these patents were made after the fact, after Palworld had released, showing us that they had very direct disdain towards the company, what a normal company in Nintendo's shoes would have done is do some sort of patent licensing agreement if they were really that pissed. They would just sit down with Pocket Pair, tell them, hey, listen, come on, we know that you were very heavily inspired by Pokemon, let's not be around the bush, we don't want to take this to trial, just give us a percentage of your sales and we'll call it a day. And most likely, Pocket Pair would have probably said yes, because they're also not interested in going to trial. I mean, guys, from an interview with the CEO after the game had come out, he revealed that this company had 10 employees and hired 40 employees before releasing the game. This is a company that has 50 people. Sure, they made over $100 million in revenue, but they were going up against a $100 billion company that has a huge team of lawyers.
And right now, everyone is waiting to see if Nintendo will go after Hoyoverse. Because Hoyoverse announced their own game that's very similar to Pokemon ZNA. Very similar. So everyone now is just sitting at the edge of the seat and waiting. Will Nintendo go after Hoyoverse? And we all know they won't. Because Hoyoverse has probably even more money than Nintendo.
Oh, yeah.
In every region of the world that specifically work closely with its developers, understanding game mechanics and knowing exactly how to sue and defend. And now if we reference back the Stanford Law School study that was specifically done in the US, we could definitely argue that these patents from Nintendo are very vague and probably won't make it to the end of the trial. But you see, that would only be a problem for Nintendo if they actually aimed to win or lose the lawsuit. They didn't. They know very well, more than anyone, that patent litigation is way too expensive in terms of money and time. So to them, this wasn't about money. This was about crushing Pocket Pair until there was nothing left. This was simply about sending a message.
Exactly.
Compete with us and you're dead. And unfortunately for Pocket Pair, they would realize this.
Like, Nintendo is just acting like a glorified Yakuza gang. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all Nintendo is. It's just a bully. Like, how dare you sell and be praised more than we are? We're gonna just break your kneecaps. Hi, Starwind. Oh, Starwind, you already missed me going through the patents.
Nintendo definitely has an ego issue.
Oh yeah, 100%. Will they go after Digimon? They're not gonna go after Digimon. You know why? Because Nintendo is still celebrating how they crushed Sega. So Digimon for them is nothing in their eyes.
Ridiculous.
But also, if Nintendo does go after Digimon, they would go after Bandai Namco. You really think Nintendo will go after Bandai? I don't think so.
Sorry I missed so much. Had a mean headache. You should like rest.
And start with the VOD is always there. Like, you should take care of the headache.
Yeah, drink some water, lay down, rest.
Nintendo just doesn't want competition and they want to monopolize their genre. I'm expecting Nintendo to, at some point, to go after Steam Deck. I am expecting them to do that. The second Steam Deck is gonna infringe into their territory, and by their territory, I mean like they're gonna infringe into Asia, Nintendo will go after them, which is not gonna work. So, again, they will go after the small guy, and in this case, the small guy quite literally is Pocket Pair. But the second you have Hoyoverse or Valve step up and have something similar, nothing. Crickets. Because they know they're not gonna win against Valve. They know they're not gonna win against Hoyoverse. It's gonna be crickets.
Actually, very quickly after the lawsuit would begin. Barely 3 weeks after understanding what the patents they're being sued for were, Pocket Pair released a new patch for Palworld. It fixed some bug fixes, added some features, but also removed.
Wait, also guys, did you say hi to me? Kieran, you've been here for like hours now. We said hi to you.
Yeah.
Hi, Flawless. How are you doing?
Hey, Flawless.
And again, let me remind you, this whole thing is filed in the Tokyo District Court, known for corruption. Which I already said, you want to know how corrupt it is? Look through the car industry, specifically car dealerships. Look into how corrupt that is. You will understand why Nintendo will most likely win this. That's the sad reality.
A very integral part of gameplay. You could no longer use pal spheres to either capture or summon your pals. If you wanted to summon them, they would just simply appear next to you. And this, for many, heavily impacted gameplay because it was a very unpleasant way of calling them. And more recently, on May 8th, 2025, you could no longer summon one of your pals when you're in midair. Instead, to not die from fall damage, you would have to equip a new item called the Glider. As a reminder, the lawsuit was presented on September 2024. It hadn't even been 1 year, and Palworld was already forced to make changes as this lawsuit is still ongoing. Now, according to a Japanese patent attorney,
in my opinion, I don't think that changes are really noticeable in Palworld. It really isn't. It's still better than any Pokemon game.
he points out that these changes by Pocket Pair are not in any way an admission of guilt, adding that Pocket Pair is following the standard three-pronged defense against patent lawsuits, which is to deny infringement, argue that the patents are invalid, and avoid infringement through design changes. He also noted that Nintendo does not have the upper hand, as there seems to be a fierce back and forth with Nintendo pushing for patent infringement and Pocket Pair pushing for patent invalidity. So make no mistake, they are deep in the trenches fighting right now. And when this glider update came out, Pocket Pair would also make a...
They're not only fighting Nintendo back, they're poking the bear even more. The Pal Farm that's coming, that's literally Pocket Pair taking a steaming piss in their face right now. Because Nintendo is already going after them. It's not like they all of a sudden will stop going after them. And yes, Nino, we did say hi to you.
Yeah.
Statement explaining to everyone that yes, these changes that were being introduced into the game were a direct result of these ongoing patent lawsuits. They would then go on to say that these changes hurt them as much as they hurt the fans, apologizing to them. I think it was at this point that people truly realized, wow, this really isn't going to be easy at all.
I don't think actual fans of Palworld give a damn about those changes. Yes, if you use a specific PAL that you like the most as a glider, maybe that stings a little. But I genuinely don't think those changes made a big difference in the game. Cannot wait for Pal Farm. Looks way more fun than Pokopia or whatever. Oh, you're talking about the freaking little Animal Crossing shit?
That was cursed.
Yeah. What if instead of bowls, you just had a whistle that you could change the frequency to call different pals in your team? I thought about it too, Roland, but I think for Palworld, for Pocket Pair, it's like that would be an admission. I'm assuming. Also, this is a good strat to drop more games so they can keep the revenue stream going, so that Nintendo cannot win via bankrupt. Well, that's the thing. Not only they're just dropping more games, there's a lot of a lot of other games standing up with them and making free collabs with them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of companies, a lot of game companies that are standing up for Pocket Pair. And on top of that, not only they're continuing making new games, but they're literally open a new company, PPP, to help indie developers. If you ever think that the Nintendo is in the right here and they're the good guys, you are blind. One company lives to destroy indie games, another company makes their first million and makes a company to help indie games. Which one do you think is a good guy? With Nintendo patent balls, no more flaying Lifu. I'll take my chances. Mods, flay Moose's balls.
Nintendo, patent his balls.
Oh my god, does that okay? If Nintendo patented every single bowl, all of you guys are fucked.
Oh yeah, we're cooked.
All of the bowls in the chat right now, you are the property of Nintendo. Your bowls belong to Nintendo.
Because this whole thing was anything but straightforward. Nintendo wasn't just playing dirty, they had pretty much stooped lower than a company like Lotsys. On July 2025, so fairly recently, they rewrote a patent in Japan mid-case during the ongoing lawsuit against Palworld. Nintendo was getting desperate. Its flying patent wasn't really holding up as well as they wanted to against Palworld's defense. So in one of the first cases some lawyers have ever seen, they used some very weird language in the patent update, adding the term even when, making a lawyer say, I've been following patent litigation for 15 years and have seen many claims that were amended, but I've never seen even when or even if in a patent claim. It's bizarre. Nintendo is essentially using this language to try and complicate things and make this patent even more vague than it already is. This is because, as I said, their intention was to prolong this as much as possible, to drown Palworld in paperwork, hoping to bankrupt them pretty much and erase them from existence. But this dirty tactic was not.
But the balls in Palworld catch humans. Bro, the Palworld stuff looks nothing similar to freaking Pokemon. Okay, I will pull up a Pokeball and a sphere from Palworld.
Not the same.
Not even close. By the way, I've seen these Palworld like nightlight spheres. Oh, they look so good. If you ever want to buy something from that like looks from Palworld, look into the sphere nightlight. Oh, so good. Let me pull up some pictures here. Okay. So we have the spheres and we have the Pokeballs, okay? So this is how Pokeballs look, right? It's literally a Pokeball. It's a ball, right?
Whack.
Okay. It doesn't.
Not the same.
They don't even look similar. One looks nice, another looks like something I watched when I was a kid.
I didn't even know there were different kinds of Pokeballs. I only know the Pokeball and Master Ball.
Oh yeah, no, there's different kinds, yeah. As for the one I was talking about, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so they made like the nightlight spheres. It looks very sick. So if you're wondering what to buy, you might as well look up like the Palworld sphere nightlights. They're really dope.
What if it was a cube instead of a ball? Then that would hurt. Starwin says Pal spheres looks like ancient tech made from jewels. Pokeballs look like plastic garbo.
Well,
True.
if you remember the lore from Palworld, it was like ancient tech.
Yeah.
Palworld actually has a lore.
Nothing more than them actually panicking. Pocket Pair was actually doing a pretty damn good job, coming up with a lot of examples that show that even before 2021, all of these patents were already.
If you just got the Depresso, which reminds me, someone gifted it under anonymous, same as the last gift. Please let me know who it was who gifted me the Depresso on Throne. I do want to be able to thank you. I did send a thank you letter through Throne, and I did make a thank you post, but still. Since it's anonymous, I didn't know who to address. So I addressed everyone with the hope that whoever gifted it received the thank you. And thank you so much. I love the Depresso. For people wondering what's happening, someone gifted me a Depresso anonymously on Throne. This one. Look how cute he looks. He looks so cute. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I love Depresso.
Used by prior games. So if Palworld can actually survive this lawsuit and see it till the end, even though it might take a very long time, they might not only end up winning, but make many of the patents Nintendo had filed to be invalid.
I did the draw anime look. Oh, that was you, Dom? The art book was you? Oh my god, Dom, thank you so much. Yeah, I actually used it today.
Yeah.
And I used it, I used the book to draw the Warhammer poses. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Like, it's already in active use. Like, the Warhammer poses I drew, I used the notebook to, not the notebook, the art book to check how to draw specific poses.
Yeah.
And again, for people who are wondering what we're talking about, on Wednesday we did art stream / learning Warhammer factions, and I drew this. That was, I drew the poses from learning from the art book. Good investment, very good investment. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I even posted a picture today with all the notebooks I have now for art. Let me show it here. So the one on the far right is the one I got, like the one with the girl that says how to draw characters. So these, if you ever want to get into art, these do truly help. They really help. But sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to say thank you. I'm not interrupting anymore. You can talk.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, I see it. Sparkle Moon says, "Wait, I seen a giant Chillax plush. Yeah, Masuda has one.
Yeah, Misura has one, and Starwind has Spermy.
Yeah,
I call them Spermies because it looks like a giant sperm with legs.
I don't like you disrespecting Chillax like that. There's a red one now. What are you gonna call that one?
Period Spermy.
Going to bed. Play Super Bunk, Mega Bunk, whatever the fuck it's called.
Everyone I know loves Depresso, especially the way he mines. Bro, I love Depresso. Also, it doesn't help that both Game Freak and Nintendo keep pumping out shit content at high and higher prices. Exactly, yeah. Doesn't help. Elifu, I hope you like the emote I drew. It looked to me the whole day. Wait, you drew an
Took,
emote?
took me a whole day to make that emo.
Oh, that's so cute. I was since I'm talking about art, I'm gonna show. Sarah has been drawing a lot, and so for people who don't know, we have a mascot on our channel called Fufu. So the chatters are called Fufus. So you see that ghosty thing sitting on Zen's shoulder? That's a Fufu. That's you guys. And my favorite Digimon is Paramon. So Sarah drew Paramon and his evolutions as Fufu.
Yeah.
Let me show you guys. So she drew Fumon, Fufumon, and Parafufumon. And it's the cutest. It's the cutest. That's you guys. It's a Paramon. And she drew an emote with Zen. She already drew one emote with me, and she drew an emote for Zen. And I love it. I love it. That is so cute.
I look so smug.
You
I
are
love it.
smug. So after the stream, I'll put it in as an official Discord emote. I love this. This is so cool. Thank you so much, Sarah.
We appreciate it so much.
I didn't want to post the Paramons today because there was so much drama discussions. So I didn't want to like mix it with the drama.
Yeah.
It's so cool. I love how Parafufumon has Lifu's collar. Yes, his belt, right? And he has my crown from my other outfit. Did you guys see that? He has the crown from my outfit. I love it. Wait, can I use that outfit? Oh, here. Wait, I can use these ears with this outfit? I didn't know that. Oh, I can use this toggle without issues. Okay, that's good to know. You're welcome, and that's okay. Thank you, Sarah. It's a good day. It's a really good day.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, you'd be naive if you thought that it was going to be that easy with Nintendo. Their legal team played dirty, and just as Palworld was starting to gain some sort of a fighting chance in Japan, Nintendo was aiming to create a war on two fronts. Ever since 2004, the US Patent Office has been absolutely swamped by a huge backlog. Barely able to keep up, being understaffed, I mean, you already know the drill. This is just another government agency in a first world country in the 21st century. But due to this understaffing and the fact that they have so many applications to go through, there's historically been many people who criticize the Patent Office for being pretty inconsistent with their decisions on what is a valid patent and what isn't.
Yeah, but like the patents that Nintendo is filing is not in US. Some are in US, but the ones against Palworld, it's not in US though. I did check it. Let me double check again. Yeah, they are filing it in Japan in Tokyo District Court, and they are seeking corresponding patents in United States right now. So the original patents are filed in Japan in 2024, but they're trying to extend it to United States of America as well. But from my knowledge, they haven't officially patented in US yet.
I'm gonna say hi to Ivan, and I'm gonna remove it because it has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Hi, Ivan. Yeah, so the reason we're removing the comment is because I refuse to I refuse to cover the Cinder shit.
Yeah, all right, let's move on.
This inconsistency would initially show itself in February 2025 when Nintendo was gearing for a US patent lawsuit against Palworld. They would present 23 patent claims, but 22 of them would be rejected, with the argument that they simply weren't inventive enough. They were used before already by other games. But when it comes to Nintendo, this isn't really enough to discourage them. They were not only planning to fight these rejections, they had more in store. That's just how much they hated Palworld. Nintendo's efforts in the US would finally bear fruits on September 2nd, 2025, when the United States Patent and Trademark Office would grant them a patent so vague and so unoriginal that it would absolutely shatter the gaming industry in shock. This patent was filed in 2023 and was approved in 2025. In a nutshell, this patent is about a sub-character, so like a Pokemon. The patent dictates that you must be able to summon the character. It specifies things like summoning it specifically to fight, even detailing things like sending the sub-character in a direction specifically to start an automatic battle. And no, you're not the only one here that thinks this is crazy. This is not only extremely vague, but it's been done multiple times before by other games in the past. By 2025, or hell, even when this was filed in 2023, this was in no way inventive. This wasn't some sort of breakthrough, right? This would cause many patent lawyers to see this in the US and say things like, this has been an embarrassing failure of the US patent system. I mean, even the former Pokemon Company head lawyer said, I wish Nintendo and Pokemon good luck when the first other developer just entirely ignores this patent. Everyone was completely shocked at the fact that something like this could actually pass, and if someone wasn't convinced yet, if someone was a huge Nintendo fanboy that truly didn't see the problem, this was it. This was the point in which you would see that this definitely feels like a punishment specifically for Palworld. Because if Nintendo truly cared about this mechanic, then they would go ahead and sue Blizzard over their 2011 Battle...
There's like 100 games that would be able to sue then. But again, as I said, they only care about going after the small guy who dared to be successful.
Pets minigame. Even back then when it came out, it was very clearly inspired by Pokemon. It was obvious to everyone. So at this point, it's obvious this is a punishment against Pocket Pair. But as far as their patent goes, seeing that there's very clear past examples dating more than a decade ago, how the hell did it get approved anyway? Well, to really be able to explain to you what's going on right now, we need to briefly go back to what a patent actually is. As we saw earlier, the realistic approach to what a patent actually is a right to try to exclude by asserting the patent in court. We've already established that only 0.1% of all patents actually go to trial, so one could say that many of them are actually invalid. They've just never been contested in court. And the US Patent Office is constantly swamped by a backlog. So with all these things combined, now let's think of the employee working at the US Patent Office. You see a software patent, and it technically ticks all the boxes needed to be approved. You have two choices. You either approve it, move on with your day, go back home, see your family, have dinner and sleep, or you can be a smartass and contest it, knowing that the company's gonna contest your decision immediately. This means that the nice lunches and dinners you were getting with Nintendo's lawyers that you've built a friendly relationship with would all disappear. And this also means you've just unlocked yourself more work.
Do we need more evidence that a lot of government workers are corrupt? And they're not actually equipped to even do their own fucking job? Hi, Amased. How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Work. Why the hell would you do that to yourself? You know what a patent actually means. It's the right to exclude others. And you know what? If it's a bogus patent, then hey, let them figure it out in court. Either way, it wouldn't be your fault. This is exactly why Nintendo was able to do what it's doing and why patent trolls exist to begin with. But if you thought this was bad, then wait till you see what Nintendo's doing at the same time. Yes, believe it or not, it does get more ridiculous. Nintendo has always hated mods, even though they're created by players and have no affiliation with the games themselves. They've always made it a point to target the game developers themselves as if they were the ones to make mods that infringe on their copyrights. Something completely unreasonable that has always pissed off people who valued creative freedom, especially in the modding community. While you see, one of the very creative ways Palworld is pursuing Nintendo's patent claims is by showing that the things being presented in the patent were already done by people beforehand. This is the easiest way to invalidate a patent. One of those prior examples that Palworld is pushing is a mod called Pocket Souls for Dark Souls 3 that uses an extremely similar mechanic to their whole Pokeball patent. Even though it's not a standalone game and a mod, it's showing that someone already came up with this idea back in 2020. Even though the
Lifu, why do you think most of them got fired during the government shutdown? Well, obviously, not the right ones got fired, right? We're seeing the example of it right now. Not just battle pets in 2011, World of Warcraft Hunter and Warlock summons animals to fight for them since 2004. Yeah. Governments have been corrupt since government have existed. That will never change, sadly. People have been corrupt since before governments existed.
The parent lawsuit of the Pokeball mechanic was made in 2021. This technically goes against what a patent is. You're not the first one that came up with the idea, even if you just so happen to be the first person to actually file a patent for it. It doesn't work that way. Well, what was Nintendo's argument here? Mods aren't real games. This is coming from the same company that has personally taken down mods for other games and its own games for copyright infringement. This is very clearly showing us that they have such a hate boner for Pocket Pair that its own lawyers are starting to self-destruct. I mean, now in Japan, they're in a catch-22 situation. They either admit that mods are actual games and invalidate their patent, or they don't, and they invalidate all the lawsuits of people who are making mods.
So these dumbasses basically put themselves in the corner by going after mods.
Yep.
Also, hello, Fufu. Fufu? Ah, goddammit. Fufu is the chat. I am Lifu. Say my name.
Say her name right now. Everyone.
By the way, was here a while and got to say, I love your model when you smile. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I changed up the rigging on this model. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Alfred.
Thank you for the YouTube sub.
Of their copyrighted material in other games. It's a lose-lose situation. That's how clouded by hate they are right now in regards to Palworld. It's ridiculous. I mean, by this point, it doesn't take a genius to understand this is an injustice going on right before our very eyes. How can Nintendo keep getting away with this? And are you, the viewer, just meant to sit down in despair watching this all unfold without being able to do anything? Well, no, you can do something, and believe me, people have tried. In anticipation of the Nintendo Switch 2 console coming out, many people have vowed to boycott over Nintendo's anti-consumer practices.
Okay, but like, in realistically speaking, I already said this at the beginning of the video. Just because some people decided to boycott them doesn't mean there's no millions of people buying it. There's still millions of people who bought the Switch 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sanctissimus, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Holy crap. Thank you for the 10 gifted. You're sniping right now.
He is. Thank you so much, Sanctissimus. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. Sniped Johan. He sniped Savask. He did a 5 gifted. He did 5 gifted like the other day.
Yeah, and he sniped so many people too.
Yeah.
Jesus. Thank you so much, Sanctissimus.
Thank you.
Nintendo suckers will buy anything they make. Look, I'm not a believer of telling people how to spend their money, okay? If people truly want to go and buy a Switch 2, go ahead. If you want to go buy a Switch 2 and buy the $80 games of just like rehashing the same games from previous console, go ahead. I'll think you're a clown for spending your money like that, but it's not my place to tell you not to spend your money like that, you know? I will still think it's a horrible investment. You might as well just, put aside that money and buy a PC. Because you could buy a PC for $800 and play video games on your PC. Been lurking here for 2 hours. I had to make my presence known before work. Oh, thank you so much. Well, hope you were enjoying it before you have to go to work.
Yeah, thank you so much. And also, good luck with work, man.
Good luck with work, Sanctissimus. Hopefully it's gonna go great.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'm orange. I can say this. Great. No? No one knows it? No one?
You have to say that's great.
That's great. Anyone? Anyone?
Love it.
No one? No one knows? No one knows the joke? Please? Don't let a bro hang.
Come on, bro.
I don't know enough. Bro! Tony the Tiger? Yes! Thank you, Night Lifu, Zen, and my fellow Fufus. Good night, Sanctissimus.
Night.
Tony? Yes, I'm Tony the Tiger now. I'm a bit brain dead, but if I can recall Tony, a frosty impression Lifu. It would have been a lost opportunity since this month I look orange. Of course, the old people know about it. What do you mean, the old people?
Mean.
We had those ads playing in Europe in 2010. Is it not popular in US anymore? I don't know about you guys, but we Europeans, we fuck with Tony the Tiger.
That cereal didn't taste like anything. It's Frosted Flake. Calm down.
I liked it.
Same.
Is it that Europe just loves Tony?
Maybe.
They're great. Yeah, bro. On. When I go to Estonia, I'll show you guys. We have Tony the Tiger cereal everywhere. We love it. I don't know why, but in Europe we love the Frosty Flakes. I cannot explain it. Is Sylvester a good Halloween name? I think it is. I never liked Frosted Flakes, sorry. Then again, I hated a sugar cereal. Frosted Flakes were awesome here in the States. Well, I'm not originally from the States. I'm from Europe, specifically Estonia. But like, it's still popular there. Is it not popular in US? Hold on. Yeah, it's still, you can still literally get them everywhere in Estonia.
Oh, I love mini wheats. They're good.
I just Googled it and you can literally still buy these everywhere in Estonia. Apparently, they're represented under an Estonian company for Estonia. Country of origin, Germany. That makes sense now. That's why. Okay, that's why it's so much more popular in Estonia. Germany. Okay. 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 That makes sense now. It's still popular enough. Yeah, I have a couple of boxes. Wait, that's Tony the Tiger? Hello?
Hello.
I haven't had cereal in years. Never mind last year. I have I eat like the cornflakes, the Kellogg's cornflakes without the sugar. God, I'm European. Maybe I'm very European.
I mean,
because he's popular here in Brazil as well. You see? I mean, I prefer Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles, but I still love a box of Frosted Flakes. I never had Cocoa Pebbles. Or Fruities, whatever. I like my cornflakes. The Kellogg's cornflakes. Like the one with the rooster, the paka.
Paka.
Oh shit, wrong video.
Since they essentially want to monopolize anything that has to do with capturing cute creatures in a game. Well, the console released, and it ended up selling over 3.5 million units worldwide in its first 4 days, becoming the fastest selling Nintendo hardware ever globally. Yeah, that boycott failed spectacularly, and this happened in the middle of their Palworld lawsuit. It seemed like Nintendo was hated worldwide over its anti-consumer practices, but at the same time, nothing could stop them from selling pretty much anything. But hold on, before you fall back into utter despair, I have some good news. Recently, we've come to find that the invincible Nintendo actually has a very big weakness. That's right, they have their own version of kryptonite. The one thing that scares them and can take them down, and the way we
Yeah?
found this out recently was in one of the most unexpected ways possible. On September 23rd, 2025, the Department of Homeland Security of the United States of America would post a video compilation.
He's talking about the ice video.
Oh no.
I need to show the video to Zen off stream. I don't want Nintendo coming after my channel. Okay, everyone is sharing which cereal they like. My favorite is Apple Jacks, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Reese's
Yes.
Puffs. Bro, I don't know any of these.
You know Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay, no, I know Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it never picked up in Europe.
It's okay. It was just straight sugar, baby.
Like, I remember as a kid, the only sugary ones my mom would allow me were Frosty Flakes. That's it. And Cocoa Puffs. My mom would allow me to have Cocoa Puffs.
Of course.
Mhm.
It's just chocolate.
Yeah, but she would only let me have Cocoa Puffs as dessert, not for breakfast.
I see.
Yeah. Nesquik. I wasn't allowed to really have Nesquik. First of all, my family was broke when I was a kid. So we would buy like these cheaper brands. And to this day, me and Zen only get like we don't get Nesquik, we get different brands.
Yeah, I've noticed that the quote unquote knockoffs.
It's
are-
not knockoffs.
I know, but they end up being better.
Yeah, but it's not knockoffs.
No, they're not.
Like, for example, instead of Nutella, we use hazelnut chocolate spread.
Yeah, oh my god, it claps.
For me, it's either Captain Crunch, Corn Puffs, or anything with marshmallows. Ooh. Lifu streamer idea, American cereal taste testing. I'm down.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm down, yeah. Because there's a lot of cereal I never had. Lifu's mom keeps being based, treating sugary cereal like Cocoa Puffs as a dessert. Well, yeah, my mom is very based.
Very based. He also roasts Lifu on call. I was there. I didn't understand a word, but
No, okay. So you guys know Zen is Asian, right? And I'm a mutt, but like majority of me is Middle Eastern, right? So we had like a video call with my mom where like she wanted to see my teeth after all the surgeries, and she was like, "Oh, Zen's teeth look whiter." I'm like, "What do you mean? My teeth are whiter." And she's like, "No, but like against his complexion, it looks whiter. You you look pale, so you don't really see how white your teeth are." And I'm like, "He's Asian. What do you mean?" You're sitting and telling an Asian looks darker than a Middle Easterner. She was just like a double whammy roasting.
to be fair, honey,
Yeah.
the region there, you say that they're mostly like around your skin color. No?
No,
Oh, so you're just a genetic
a freak. Yeah.
I was gonna say albino, but yeah, sure. Lifu has like blonde hair, marble. No, not blonde hair, ashen blonde.
I love. Yeah. I think you're talking about Cocoa Puffs Somax. But I only started eating them as an adult. My mom was very severe on sugar in cereal. Yeah, same. My mom was the same. Yeah. As a kid, I loved Fruit Loops and Cocoa Puffs alongside Captain Crunch and Frosted Flakes. What was the wait? What was the cereal? It had like chocolate balls and it had the vanilla ball. Which one was that?
I don't know. Wait. Choco Tresor?
Hold on, let me Google that. Choco.
Tresor?
Oh yeah! Oh my god, yes! Oh, you're so base for that. Oh, you're so base for that. When we go to Europe, you'll have it. Oh, it's so good. It's like we call them pillows. It's like uh pillows with filling inside.
It's a European.
Kellogg's. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good. I don't know how other countries call, but like we call them pillows because it's like a pillow with a filling.
Those are just mini wheats with filling.
Oh, these are so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Honey Smacks is 50% sugar. Count Chocula. Choco Pops.
Okay, so tomorrow, well, maybe not tomorrow, but at some point we'll start like a stream goal where you guys sponsor us for the American cereal brands.
Just store is Smack cereal. Smack.
Little rabbit tricks are for kids.
Honey Smack.
I only saw it like comedy sketches that.
Kellogg. Brave? Yeah, I guess so. I think that's what it's called here. Brave.
For me, my opinion, get any cereal from Kellogg's.
Full of sugar, honey. You don't want
Babe, my
anything.
cornflakes are Kellogg's too.
I'm just saying.
My cornflakes are Kellogg's.
Yeah, look at the sugar content.
Okay, my cornflakes are Kellogg's.
Yeah.
Kellogg's does different stuff.
Yeah. They monopolize cereal? Gotcha.
In Europe, yes, they did.
Okay.
Of illegal immigrants, or as they like to call them, illegal aliens, being arrested. The caption was, "Gotta catch 'em all." The music playing was the music from the Pokemon show, and if that wasn't enough, in between cuts of people being arrested, they would start showing footage from the anime itself. Oh, and to really drive the point home, they would also create literal Pokemon cards of some of the people being arrested, giving them all 1 HP, showing the word illegal on the top left, and their description would be the crime that they committed. The official Customs and Border Protection account of the United States would also reply to this post with a gif of Pikachu saying, "Border Patrol's newest recruit." Now look, this was absolutely unprecedented, right? I don't think a government has ever so openly infringed on copyright like this on such a massive scale. But there we had it, right in front of our eyes. The reactions, of course, just like anything political in the United States, were mixed. Some people liked it, others not so much. And all of a sudden, you had a sizable amount of people that wanted Pokemon to sue the Department of Homeland Security, and I mean the US government, for copyright infringement. This was such an easy lawsuit, guys. I mean, come on. And knowing how trigger-happy Nintendo's lawyers were, I mean, come on, this was bound to happen any time now, right? People were brought to believe that this is what was going to happen. Because on the next day, the Pokemon Company International would make a statement saying no, they did not give the US Department of Homeland Security any permission to use any of its copyrights in that video. But on that same day, we'd also get another piece of news that would disappoint the fans that wanted Nintendo to sue the US government. The former legal chief of Pokemon would reveal this in an interview, saying, "Even if I was still at the company, I wouldn't touch this, and I'm the most trigger-happy chief legal officer I've ever met." Specifically, he would give two reasons. The first one is, many of the executives of the Pokemon Company in the US are on green cards. If they were to sue the US government, they would probably lose their green cards. But the second reason he gave us was a bombshell, something that I don't think he understood how big of a deal it was. He'd say, "Think of how little you see the Pokemon Company International's name in the press. They are insanely publicity shy and prefer to let the brand be the brand." This statement maybe wouldn't strike you as such a big deal. In reality though, this is him openly revealing Nintendo's kryptonite. You see, there's a reason Nintendo takes on all the lawsuits by themselves. They never involve the Pokemon Company International if they don't have to. It's because they're used to being hated. They know it doesn't affect their business, and they just frankly don't care. On the other hand, though, think about it. How many times have you seen the Pokemon Company International directly and personally involved in lawsuits? The reason why their statement about
No, not the Pokemon itself, but like Nintendo on their behoof.
Yep.
Parody is not infringement though. Lamau permission to paradise.
Palworld was so exceedingly rare is because this never happens. They only did it in an effort to legitimize the lawsuit that would eventually come from Nintendo. But overall, they care deeply about their reputation. This is something that people like Andrew from the channel Legal Mindset have sought to take full advantage of, making sure to rile up social media criticism of the Pokemon Company International not just in English but also using Japanese hashtags. He, as well as many other people, believe that if Pokemon Company International receives enough backlash on social media, more specifically, while being given the impression that they're becoming unpopular in Japan, then Nintendo will finally back off from Palworld and stop trying to make them.
Will they though? Because people have been trying to do this for a very long time. And I feel like it's just people who are brainwashed are harming everyone.
Yeah.
Some sort of example while trying to monopolize an entire genre of games. The biggest threat here is Nintendo somehow succeeding in its goals either by bankrupting Palworld or by somehow using its huge influence in Japan to win the lawsuit. If that's the case, it'll encourage other big video game companies to not fear litigation of patents anymore and go after smaller developers that threaten their money, killing all competition and monopolizing literal game genres. So if you're actually outraged by what's going on, then hey, this might be a solution. Legally speaking, I have nothing to do with this, alright? So yeah, I wish Palworld the best. I hope Nintendo doesn't succeed in anything it's doing. Thank you so much.
It's possible considering how big this is getting. I think the only way the pendulum is gonna swing the other way if just the cult followers will finally wake the fuck up. They're the biggest and loudest supporters right now.
Much for watching this video. I hope it helped explain the situation a bit more clearly to you. And make sure to check out the new drop that just came out on October 10th with Gamersubs that looks fantastic and will probably sell out in under 48 hours. Use the code MUJIN to get 10%.
The hardcore base of Nintendo fans would have to get outraged over the lawsuit, otherwise Nintendo will keep ignoring. Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
The only way I could see Nintendo being forced to back off would be is Pokemon International threatened to leave the Nintendo brand if they don't back off. I don't think that's gonna make a difference because they're under a contract. It won't make a difference. They cannot leave. They're basically shackled.
Yeah.
Nintendo owns the Pokemon patents, which means Nintendo owns Pokemon. All the patents for Pokemon are strictly only under Nintendo. They're not under Pokemon.
So even if Pokemon International left, they'll be gone.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo owns the patent.
Yeah. They can just recreate it. That's about it. So the only way it will change is like public outrage, even amongst Nintendo fanboys. They cannot threaten anyway. Nintendo still has a majority of the Pokemon company from the shareholder perspective as well. No, Nintendo doesn't have the majority of the shareholders in Pokemon. They have all of the patents. Nintendo, out of all the shareholders, has the least in Pokemon.
Yeah, they own the shoes.
Yeah.
In the house. And the electric bill.
The electric
the gas bill.
It's more like if Nintendo would be the heart pacer for Pokemon. If you remove the heart pacer, the body dies.
Yeah.
So it's the pacer. Good video though. I did enjoy it. Even though you know the sponsorship was like, you want to do that? You sure? But a Pokemon company own the IP. They own the IP, yes.
They own the IP, but look at what they're doing to Palworld. If Pokemon leaves and they try to make their own game, boom, patent, boom, patent, sued, all that stuff. They'll get bullied and they won't be able to release anything.
So like The IP belongs to Pokemon, the games belong to Game Freak, and the patent belong to Nintendo.
Yep.
It's split 3 ways. I mean, personally, I'd not mind if going through it was only Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh yeah, I remember that. There was like a quote unquote like episode promo for like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Mm.
I don't know what happened to it. It was like one. It was like an episode of the.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Sa-
fun.
Sadly, I don't think owning the IP means shit if Nintendo owns the patent. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct with that.
Yep.
Even if you own the IP, whoever owns the patents can literally destroy you.
Yeah.
What I wanted to say was, okay, how many of you actually want us to do a Lego set on Halloween? So on Halloween, we're doing the graveyard cookie decorations and potion crafting on stream. We're doing the potion crafting on stream after the cookies. So I don't even know if we'll have time for Lego. How many of you actually want the Lego stuff?
On Halloween?
Yeah, on Halloween stream, yeah. So we'll be doing Halloween chocolate cookie graveyard decoration, and after that potion crafting. Yo, what would be so much fun to watch? Which Lego set you are thinking? I'm having a lot of difficulties picking out a Lego set, to be honest. Depends if it's manageable to you. That's what I'm wondering too. It will take me over an hour to decorate the cookies, and probably like over an hour to decorate to do the potions. So probably like 3 to 4 hours cookies and potions, and we usually
Oh.
stream for like 5 hours.
Yeah. Holy crap! They're expensive.
Oh yeah, they're very expensive. The Lego sets are very expensive.
There's 1,092. Oh, that's not even.
You're mumbling.
I said I was looking at like the cheap one. I was like, wait, that's not Lego. Never mind.
I was looking at the one, particularly thought maybe that would be fun for people to see. Is this? Is the Ghostbusters car. I thought maybe that would be interesting and not as time consuming.
How much pieces?
This one is on 605 pieces.
Damn.
Yeah. But they are super expensive. Like Lego sets are super expensive.
Yeah.
But there weren't a lot of good options. For Halloween specifically, there weren't a lot of good options.
I would suggest a simple set, about 150 to 500 pieces sets to start with. This is about there. I'm sure that's like
Hmm.
like 100 over. It's fine.
No, I'm really good with assembling Legos. I'm more worried about the time constraint.
Extended?
And then what do you mean extend?
Extend the stream time for Halloween. Start early.
Okay.
This is on a Friday. I'll be working.
Okay. But like there's not a lot of good ones. So if you guys have any suggestions, please post it on Discord. Because I'm a little bit struggling finding good ones. There's like I said, there's not a lot of good Halloween themed. So I'm open to suggestions. Obviously within reason because they're kind of expensive. I'm happy with just the first two. Well, yeah, so I thought if we're not doing the Lego stuff, I might get like two of the potion ones, and we'll do the whole joke of like opening a potion shop and making potions for you guys. As a joke, like pretending like an IRL potion craft. If you guys played the game. Have you built a set that's 9,000 pieces? No, I haven't. No. Damn, that looks 250 to me. Yeah, I think they're counting like the small details inside of the car. Dude, the person just gave me the stink eye. Wrong way. Oh, okay. There was another one. I don't know if I added it. I was looking at it, but I wasn't I haven't decided on it. It's like okay, found it.
Oh my god, Jake assembled the Star Destroyer. Holy crap. That must have took forever.
There was like another option, but it doesn't look that good. It's like a Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween Town Lego set. But it doesn't look good. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. So I'm a little disappointed in like the sets. They don't look that good. I don't know. I don't even know why. I don't believe that there's no market for Halloween Lego sets. Like I don't believe it.
Yeah. Jake said, hold on. Gabas says, I'm not a Lego builder. I got no idea. Also, how are you doing, man? Are you okay? Everything safe over there? And Jake says, do not try the Star Destroyer, Death Star, or Rebel Blockade Runner sets.
Why?
Because they're like 1K plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Another option, it's not like really Halloween themed, but that's an option.
Where to put the recommendation for Legos?
You can put it in Gen Chat. But like this was an option too.
That looks funky.
Well, that's the point. Like I didn't want to see stuff for Halloween.
Fair.
But like I'm a little struggling with options. They're all kind of ugly. And I will have to go for cutesy instead, which I don't necessarily want to do.
Oh, Jason linked the 2 Lego sets. They're all Fox related though.
Oh my god. We need Halloween stuff. Halloween.
Oh, this one looks like the one you built in Minecraft. Oh wait, it is.
Wait. Which one?
The second one.
Oh, the sleeping one?
Yeah.
I cannot open the link directly on stream since it's gonna show our address.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'll have to grab the picture of it. Oh yeah, it does.
Oh, they're big blocks.
Oh. Jason's suggesting this. But it's not Halloween themed.
Look at this. These are all Minecraft related stuff.
Oh, he's only linking Minecraft stuff?
Yeah, the collaboration.
Wait, that's not Halloween themed either, Starwind.
Star Destroyer set. I'm gonna look that up. Star Destroyer.
Oh, that looks ugly, Starwind. No offense, that looks ugly.
Yo, it's
Hi,
2.
Nico.
Hey Nico, how you doing? 2.4K at Walmart. What?
Oh, ew. Oh, I like that suggestion. I actually really like this suggestion, Sarah. Let me show it to everyone. I actually like this one. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's gonna be on the list with the fish.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is a Millennium Falcon. It's 7.5K.
Oh, that's a little crazy if you ask me.
A little too much.
Just a little, just a little. There's such a thing as Halloween wreath. Oh no, I know. I just hate them. I hate Halloween wreaths. Let's see. Copy link. Oh, the cow thing, bruh. It's $46. The cow thing. It doesn't even look good. No one in their right mind is gonna spend $46 on this. I will show it to everyone here. No one's gonna spend that much on it. I refuse to believe that. Well, damn, people spend money on it. But again, it's not Minecraft themed. It's Halloween. It has to be Halloween themed.
Halloween theme or nothing. You have it?
Oh. Pictures. I demand pictures. Otherwise, I would think you're lying. It is because they retired sets, so the people are reselling them. Wait, what do you mean by retired sets? And that on top of the size of the set is why I wouldn't recommend those sets. The Star Destroyer set took me 2 weeks to build. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. I have most of the Minecraft ones. Really? Pictures. Pictures. I need proof. I need proof. Oh, this looks nice, but it's like I don't think it's even Lego. Yeah, this is not Lego. I went to like some weird side of it now. The ones I'm looking at right now are not even Lego, but they look badass. I think I'm on the weird side of the Amazon again. Babe, I got lost.
Oh no.
I'm on the weird side of Amazon.
Honey, all I see is the moo.
No, I'm not showing it on streams. It's gonna show our address.
Just leave it.
No,
Leave the weird. Why are you complaining?
because I can. Mm.
I have most of the Minecraft ones. Oh.
Yeah, I already said Pixar didn't happen.
Wait, and that on top of the size of the sets is why I wouldn't recommend those sets. The Star Destroyer set took me 2 weeks to build, and it was a Christmas gift from 11 years ago. You just had the box laying around? Damn. And you're like, you know what? This is the day I build it. Wait a minute, it took me 2 weeks. Nah, bro. Controversial, but the whole Harry Potter sets can work well for Halloween, assuming they still exist.
Oh no, they still exist, and I don't think it is controversial. Just like hold on, let me show you which one I was considering, but it's not gonna fit Halloween.
Is it possible you can create your own Lego? If we have enough parts, we probably can.
Yeah, but we don't.
You don't.
Yeah, we
Like
don't.
outfits and clothes? No, that's more like painting.
Yeah.
So you play Mega Bonk?
No. I'm sorry, but I already allocated Halloween a budget. We don't have games in budget right now.
True.
Sorry to disappoint. Maybe this. There's like a black cat one, like a witch black cat. It's a witch. Magic cat. But it doesn't look that good.
Oh gosh, that's cursed.
1,128 pieces.
Yo, what? No. That's gonna take us like literally a week.
No.
1,000 pieces, honey.
I work fast. Why are you doubting my hand? My hands are fast, boy. Why did I call you boy?
I don't know, honey.
But yeah, it's a little rough. I don't know, for some reason. What if I just go like ultra cutesy instead of Halloween? What if I just assemble this? A sushi shop. Yeah.
Looking right.
You're mumbling.
I said, how much pieces are these? I'm looking at the Wednesday Black Dahlia flower.
That one was like $80.
No, it's $28.
Oh, what? Which one are you looking at? I thought I saw all the flower ones. Plus, it's flowers. Who cares about flowers?
It's Wednesday.
Okay. What do you mean Wednesday? Like,
The Netflix show.
ew, no, fuck that show. Ew. That show is trash. I sent you another cat one. Hold on, let me open it. Oh, but what the fuck? It's for cat. It's for kids. Then this one, 328 pieces. I don't like it. Like it. What did the ghost say to the other ghost? The other ghost, bad joke, boo. Okay. Okay. But yeah, as you guys see, like the pickings are slim. So far, the one I thought like maybe fits the most is like the ugly fish. Because like the fish looks creepy. Yeah, the fish looked perfect, right? Where is it? Lantern fish. It looks creepy.
I think that would be the better one. How much pieces?
I think this one was around 600. I think.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Sarah, I've seen those. Yeah, they didn't look interesting. Maybe I'm being picky. I just thought they don't look interesting. That fish looks scary. Yeah, that's why I wanted to pick the fish because it does look scary. I wanted something creepy looking. Also, hi Cinema, how you doing?
Hey Cinema, how about this? Short and simple.
I didn't want short and simple though.
then
I'll show you guys what Zen is showing. It loads. Yo, that shit is ugly. Look how ugly it is. Ew, brother, what is that? It is ugly though. Yeah, I cannot do cutesy for Halloween.
that's not cutesy. It's ugly.
Talking about the fish is ugly. Well, like I said, we can either do this, like, or we can just extend the potion crafting. I'll show you guys what I mean by potion crafting. Like, we'll be actually sitting and crafting potions.
So it's just chemicals? I don't understand what it is.
Yeah, so it's like different mixing stuff to change the colors, to put stuff inside of it, like spiders and stuff like that. Labels to put on top of it.
Oh.
And like a stand to display the potions after that. I just want to say thank you, you two, and everyone who checked out my game. The views went from 6 to 9 to 10 views.
Huh?
Huh? Potion 1 part rum and and 1 part coke. I thought like the potion crafting might be interesting for people. This one has 20 potions to make. Which is not bad. 20 potions. Right?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure like this year the Halloween stream is different from the previous one. It's food coloring, water, oil, and glitter. Pretty much, yeah. It's for kids. I thought it might be like fun to do. I love how we got off on such a random tangent in the stream and chat. Oh, that's normal here, Jake. That's very normal. We do this a lot.
Lifu wants problems, not cute. Yeah, she wants problems. Always. Always.
What if, okay, another option is the science experiments for kids kit. That's also an option.
Okay, so we have the potions, we have cookies, and then we have the Lego set. So we're still picking out the Lego sets.
Yeah.
Okay, he's spamming. Gonna hide him.
Okay. But yeah, like this shit is hard to pick. I don't know why. It definitely feels like there's not a lot of options. And it's frustrating.
Search up Lego Dark Figure.
No, I'm not searching it out.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's just a blank figure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's how, I guess that's what you do for making your own.
Or we can make monster slime. That's also an option. Monster slime. It's a kit to make your own monster slime. I guess that should be an option too, right? Monster slime.
Yeah.
It's hard to pick. There's not a lot of options for whatever reason. Box girl slime. There's no option for that. The monster slime looks kind of interesting though, right?
Right.
Zen has already checked out. He's like, I have no fucks left to give.
It, no, it's just that so you want to do monster slime? I mean slime. What is this? Slime monster or monster slime?
Yeah, you kind of DIY your monster slime.
So you want to do that instead of Lego? Just
I'm showing it as an option.
okay. Well, okay, so we have two options for that segment then. So um yeah, what what's required for the monster slime?
Wyatt, you're supposed to make it and put stuff in it.
I've never heard of monster slime before.
It's slime, but you DIY it with like monster stuff in it. All right, so people don't seem to be excited about the slime stuff, so Lego it is. So up for vote are gonna be not the cutesy stuff. I guess these three will be up for vote. The cat, the witch cat, the ugly fish, and the plant. These three will be up for vote. Sounds good?
Plant, witch, cat, ugly fish.
It's called lantern fish.
Man eating plant, witch cat, and ugly fish.
Bro, why you doing my bro that bad?
Because it's fugly. And then we'll see which one people pick.
Okay. Zen is having a lot of fun with this because he knows he's a. Oh, maybe we should have had this as an option too.
Too late.
The Ghostbusters car.
I already put the thing in.
The Ghostbusters car is kind of based though. Hi, Slightly. How are you doing?
Hey, Slightly, how you doing?
Box and just put a witch hat on it. Where the fuck would I get a witch hat? I'm voting for a car anyway. Ecto 1. You know what? We have also. I don't have the whole thing on Throne where like people have to only get the stuff I put there. So if you want to force us to do Legos and watch us suffer, go ahead. Send us your weirdest sets.
Don't say that.
Oh yeah, actually, like as long as it's not like some eggplants.
Too late. They're searching. I can feel it. And Lifu's the one gonna be assembling.
Yeah, Jason, the car is $27. This car is $27.
$7.
Yeah. Love Legos, but I hate that everything is branded and pricey as hell these days. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a Ghostbusters nerd.
Love Legos, but I hate that everything's branded and pricey as hell these days. Yeah.
Not a bad price. Yeah, it's not. Let me pull up.
Like Lego's so freaking pricey nowadays that other companies popping up.
So the
Just
fish is $32. The car is like $27. And the plant is $26. And the cat, hold on, let me. The cat, oh, the cat is $40. Fuck the cat. If Avengers assemble. I have an Ecto 1 vehicle as a transformer. It's not that bad, but not for everyone. I believe it. Hi Drake, how are you doing? You might want to double check it. I'm seeing it. No, I already have it in my cart. So I don't lose it. It's $27. This specific one is $27. So it's not bad. I think it's actually cheaper to just download instructions and order the pieces separately from the Lego site. I don't think me and Zen would be going that deep into it though. It's more like something fun to do for Halloween, since every other VTuber and streamer are gonna be doing horror games
you do that too.
for Halloween.
I mean,
Everyone's
the day
gonna be doing
before,
that. The day before, yeah, sure, I have no problem with that.
I bet.
Yeah, this one is not the official Lego one. Yeah, like I'm not limiting myself to only official Lego stuff. Lego is Lego. Don't come for me for that.
I would love to see a fan art of Jason, Lifu, Zen, and Koro as the Ghostbusters driving down the road in Echo 1 with the Fufu as a Slimer.
Phasmo works. We usually stream Demonologist with our friends, but our friends right now are they're busy with IRL stuff, so we won't be able to do games that. Wait, actually, no. If we have Kuro and Mike join, we can do that.
You mean it's just gonna be you, me, and Mike, right?
Why? So Kuro cannot hide.
We'll make Koro go in first. Wait, we did that last time. We end up dying anyways.
Well, we played. Yeah, no. We played Demonologist last time.
No, we played that film game. I forgot.
Content warning.
Yeah, we played that together.
That makes me sick. Next thing you will tell me that you play knockoff Pokemon games. Bitch, I do, and I'll do it again.
And I'll fucking do it again.
Oh, also, I was thinking for so on the 29th of this month, the Wednesday, I might be doing like Halloween lore, and I'll be doing really creepy sketches of me and Zen.
Yeah.
So like the last week of Halloween, we'll be doing only creepy stuff for a little bit. So the 29th, horror lore and horror drawings, like horror art. On the 30th, it's gonna be like a horror game, and 31st, our Halloween stream. What do you guys think? 3 days of Halloween on the channel. Yay, nay? Fuck you, Lethal.
Yay. Man-eating plant. 1.
Really? You know what? I ain't judging. It's a good plant. I ain't even judging. Okay, so man-eating plant. I like it. So this one won. Feed me. Just feed me.
Feed them foo-foos.
3 days sounds fun. Yeah. I'm surprised the man-eating plant won. Really? It looks badass. Why would you be surprised? It looks badass. And yes, I'll have to do an extended stream on Halloween.
I'm looking at the games we got.
Hmm.
I don't see any horror games.
Yeah, because we don't play them because of. Yeah.
I mean, there's Dead Space, but
I'll check out what we have.
yeah. Also on Epic Games too.
I voted for the cool deep sea fish. I voted for the witch cat.
Jesus.
I was torn between plant and cat. I'm voting for. I think we had only like maybe 2 people vote for the car. That's it.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, since we opened it for voting, it's your guys' call. Aww. I just got the notification from Throne.
What?
Jason sent a frog from eBay.
No way.
Yeah, just sent a frog from eBay. Thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, wait, he sent a gift card too for Amazon.
What the heck?
Yeah, he sent a gift card from Amazon too.
Hate that, man.
But the
Frog?
the frog I'm talking about is this one. I added it on my throne from eBay since I was showing my old Xbox setup and I had this frog that I left back in India. And someone found it on eBay. So I
He
added
Google
on
imaged it.
throne. So for people to know, the mouth zips open and it's a pocket there where you can hide like stuff in it. It's very cool. Thank you so much, Jason. I'll do the post after the stream.
Thank you so much, bro.
But yeah, he sent the Amazon gift card too. So the Lego is on him.
Oh yeah.
We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
I mean, I'm not complaining either. The plant is cool. Said I just like the cool deep sea fish more. No, I get it. I get it. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Drake. Thank you. I didn't know you were streaming. Frog with a crown, yes. So we both have crowns now. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing outfits for me and Zen for Halloween. I already have pumpkins in my ears, and Zen is already covered in blood. You guys really want like toggles for Halloween? Because I don't know. It would be used only for like a few days. So it probably would be silly going completely out of my way for it, huh? Hmm. Can you do the shout out thing?
Yeah, I will. Hold on, let me see.
You. I was streaming. I took a small set away to pop in to see if we're still live. The new one wheel spin for who I rated tonight. Oh, I I'd say you're perfectly set for Halloween as is. I think so too. Maybe next. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Especially since we already have two toggles incoming, a milk toggle and by the way, Jason, please check out the Patreon message I sent you.
He responded.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
There's already two big toggles incoming, plus new gremlin models incoming, chibi models incoming, lore drop later on next year. We already have a lot dropping. Uh, wait, Jason, you didn't even wait. You didn't really respond to that. I have such a cool idea for the toggle. Damn it!
Did he literally gave you a resume? He said full chair creative control.
Oh, so if I do that,
Whatever.
so if I do that toggle, that's fine because I have a really cool idea in mind, which goes hand in hand with the gremlins. It's gonna be sick.
Hey Lord, how you doing?
How you doing, Lord? The only people who know what I'm talking about are the people in the Patreon text channel.
Yo, Jake, don't say things like that around here, man. Levo will take it as a fucking challenge.
Especially since it's already October, so it might be too late to get a good toggle. Bro, this toggle took me a day, okay? This toggle, including drawing, took me 2 days. Don't challenge me. Do not challenge me. I'm in control of our models. Do not challenge the person who controls the models. They will take it as a bet. If I don't like it, I will demand more cows. No.
Not you, Drake. We're talking about Jake.
No, Drake, he said Jake, not Drake. Do not challenge the queen fufu. No, challenging me is like this. Oh shit. The fuck. This took me like what? A day. This toggle took me a day.
Yeah, you see the eye bags under her eyes? Yeah, that's IRL. That's her whenever like someone challenges her.
What else? What else? What else? This holding my tail took me half a day, which you probably can see. That it took me only half a day. This, the femboy toggle took me half a day. Do not challenge me. Do not step onto my corner and challenge me. Also, I'm surprised the femboy toggle works with the Halloween.
All you did is just it's the hair accessory. That calm down, honey.
In before the tomboy toggle.
Jake says that wasn't a challenge. Tell Lifu don't go American military on us and say hold my beer. Marines be like hold my crayons.
This, we have a whole cow outfit because of a meme in our community. Don't challenge the fox. Okay, I'm done.
I didn't even ask for these toggles, by the way. Like the short hair and the and this. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for the extra. This is my original outfit. She was like, "Nah, you're gonna use this." And then the eye thing. Yeah, you see my eyes? Yeah. Nah. She was like, "I'm gonna put that in there." Just to ruin my recovery day. Yeah, no problem. I'll do it. This, 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 eyes.
And I
Yeah,
have
no,
no
that was already there.
regrets. The fanboy toggle? Yeah, I have a fanboy toggle. So this is how my model looks. Well, right now I have the Halloween toggle on with the orange. So this is how my model looks, right? Like, but I have a femboy toggle where I turn from a woman to a femboy.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're a woman already,
Yeah.
wouldn't that just make you more of a feminine woman?
Flip.
You're literally just like nerfing yourself at that point. She also made that too. I don't. Yeah.
The blep toggle is not fully done yet.
Okay. Lifu do be making tons of toggles, like she's collecting infinity stones. Yeah.
My blep has rigging. You guys didn't notice. I have physics in my blep.
Lifu wanted you to have the best drip, my man. I know. I'm dripping. You hit. Tail. It's hitting me. The phantom sense. The phantom sense. No, my eyes was actually like kind of like.
Phantom sense strikes. But yeah, my blep has physics in it. My tongue actually has physics.
Yeah.
Before a question, the rope looks too strong. Should aid tearing and straining to the rope? No. No.
Oh yeah, should add tearing and straining to the rope. Yeah.
No. I like my rope clean. What the fuck? I like my rope clean.
Back by Lifu tail. Yeah, that's what I'm
And I'll
saying.
do it again. Do it again. What? What? I'll smack you with my cow tails. Come here. Come here, boy. I'll smack you with my cow
Come here,
tail.
boy.
Come here. I'm gonna smack you with my cow tail. Come here, boy. I have cow tails for this outfit.
I haven't used this outfit in a long time.
Yeah, because it's a summer outfit.
I'll leave it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember when my fufu toggle. What the fuck? Bro, step off. Bro. Ew. Size of consent, my guy. Step off. Off. Step off. Bro, personal space. I'm gonna fart in your mouth. That looks wrong. Step off. Gone to Zen. That looks so wrong. Attack on Titan. Clip that. Mike, don't clip it. Don't clip it, Mike. You don't want to do it.
Well, there goes monetization.
You noticed that didn't stop him, did it, Lifu? Oh. Weirdos. I don't even remember half of my toggles. Oh, blood toggle. I have a blood toggle.
Yeah, I'm about to go all the way back to the beginning. Way too much message. Bro.
Oh, yeah, I can make my ears grow.
That's too much work. I'm not doing it. Fuck that shit.
Why am I not using my bigger ears though? So cute. What
Let me
else?
see.
Here, bigger ears.
That looks the same.
Ah! I'm trying to remember. Lip. Dark. Who didn't pay the freaking electrical bill? This one. Oh yeah, I have different hair toggles too. Glasses toggle. Femboy toggle. Oh, eye toggle. Remove the skulls. Ghosty toggle. The outfit toggle. Oh shit. Apparently too many. Knife toggle. Hair toggle. Where's my fufu toggle? Oh shit. What
Oh,
just happened?
oh, that's
Oh
cursed.
my god. Oh, me. Help me. Help me. Bro.
Too much tails. Too much tails.
I just almost broke my model. God damn. Okay, I'm done. I almost broke my model. What is happening? I almost broke my model on stream. That's what's happening. Oh my god. That almost went south. Fast. Oh, wait, hold on. I have toggles here. Wooden tail.
Person's blasting the TV.
I have a dancing toggle. For some reason I cannot stop dancing. I'm afraid. Wait, why can I not stop dancing? Okay. Oh. Wait, here's fufu toggle. I have a fufu toggle. Here. Found it. You guys get your own knife. You guys like your knife? Sorry guys, I started a toggle war by accident. Jake, this is so normal here. Oh yeah, Zen. when I rigged Zen, I gave him a hip thrust.
Hold on, it's better. I think it's this one.
No, it's the other one. It's the other one.
This one?
Yeah. You need to like make yourself bigger though. I gave Zen a hip thrust. You have to go a little to the side because the laptop is covering you.
How about now?
A little bigger though. There we go. Yeah. I gave Zen a hip thrust. No. The hip thrust works with the t-shirt and the cow onesie. Yeah, there we go. It's a hip thrust. I don't know why I did it. I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny if I added a hip thrust. I didn't even think about like, wait, Zen stands behind me. Why would I do that? And now I know I am loving the stream and community. We roll with the shenanigans. Oh, we do a lot.
Yes.
We're up to no good at all times here. Also, Lifu and Zen, my buddy just called me and said he blamed me for getting him hooked on your "I'm a bird, motherfucker, I'm a bird" sound bites. Hell yeah, brother. The hip thrust is in the cow onesie is utterly hilarious.
Get me out. I'm going to bed. It's 11:30.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, the time flew by today, huh?
Yeah.
Do your thing, Zenny boy.
No. Anyways, thank you guys for the support through our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. Moving on to the support. Moose, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Wyatt, thank you for the support. Sanctus, thank you for the 10 gifted. On Kick, Grateful, thank you for the gifted. And Tack, welcome back to the Foo-Foos. Get in the boiler room.
And for people who think the stream I have went by too fast, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Like, my guys, what were you up to?
Why is like no wait? It's only 8:30 where I'm at.
Oh, I mean, sucks to suck. For us, it's 11:30.
Yeah.
But we stream every day at 7 PM EST. Just to mess with you. I swear to God. Now you have to. Darwin, you missed. It didn't go into my drink. You missed. Should aim, broski.
Thank you for the support, Starwin.
Thank you so much for the support, Starwin. Should aim though. Oh, and Grateful. Thank you so much for the support on Kick.
Yeah, already.
Oh, you said
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for all the support. And be back. Wait, that sounded weird. That felt weird. That's your part. Then
Yum.
your part.
And we'll see you guys
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Good night.
Night.
Come closer, don't be shy. Pretty lights, the moon rides high. I tuck my tail beneath my coat. I hum a tune, I bite my note. A button nose, a velvet paw. I bow, I smile, you think you saw. I dance in shadows, soft and small. You laugh and hand me all your walls. I count your heart, a tiny prize. Pretty things are full of lies. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster, and I am wild. I'll steal the light behind your chest. Keep one last look before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Paws on porches, whiskers twitch. I tip my hat, I plot and pitch. A lullaby, a silver ring, all for the tune that I will sing. Soft footsteps, honeyed words, the air grows thin, the night is stirred. No need for screaming, no loud trials. I close the space with kitten smiles. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster, and I am wild. I'll claim the warmth inside your chest. One last glance before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Don't run, don't shout, just sit a while. Tell me secrets, feed my guile. I'll tuck the moon beneath my sleeve. Trade your daylight for make-believe. It's so easy when you trust. A little hush, a little dust. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster, and I am wild. I'll take the beat you keep inside. A flicker, then the silent tide. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last sweet thing you feel is Come closer, don't be shy. Pretty lights, the moon rides high. I tuck my tail beneath my coat. I hum a tune, I bite my note. A button nose, a velvet paw. I bow, I smile, you think you saw. I dance in shadows, so